against all the evil that hell can conjure, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
Heyo everybody, how's it going? Hope you're doing good this Thursday afternoon or whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, don't dig your hole any deeper, Steph. How dare you? But yeah, I'm doing good. How do we like the new chat overlay? I have a new one, which I think broke my OBS because currently I don't have a chat right now that I can see. So I was trying to fix it before I went live, but I can't fix it in 6 minutes. So we're just going to use the Twitch dashboard and see if that works for now, because I just have a fucking black screen. Oh, hey-oh. You're texting Fragment? Hell yeah. Hope they're doing good. Welcome in, Voice Beast. Welcome in, Steffi. Welcome in, Vampy. Hope you're doing well. Visually, it looks good? Hell yeah. Okay, sick. Also, the good thing is, for the few, like, BTTV emotes that we have in chat. Not that most of you use them, but those should show up in the chat, like the on-screen chat now. So that should help a lot. So things should show up a little bit better on stream. Let me know, because I can't fucking see anything anymore. I'm gonna have to, after stream, I'm gonna have to like restart OBS and like figure that out, but I don't wanna have to stop stream because I didn't notice it before I went live because of how my overlay looks. Whatever. Anyway, point being, things are a little broken on the back end right now. But I will fix it later. I did overhaul all of our alerts over from Stream Elements because Stream Elements started heavily promoting AI, and I don't fuck with AI. No AI generative theft bullshit anywhere near my stuff, please. So I'm a little broken. Me too. Welcome in, Pint. Hope you're doing okay. But yeah, I didn't want to be around like generative AI stuff, so I moved 720s where you can read chat on screen. That makes sense. Badly need caffeine. Yeah, it's a morning. Yeah, I can try and make the font bigger if it's like unreadable at like 480, but like below that, like you wouldn't be able to read anything anyway. But let me know if like the font size is too small. I just sort of went with whatever the default was. But yeah, hopefully that's good. And like anyone on mobile, let me know. It probably is too small to read on mobile, but you have your chat. You guys can see it. It's fine. Just letting you know. Okay, cool. The on-screen chat honestly is mostly for VODs so that like VOD watchers can see what the fuck I'm talking to, so I don't have to necessarily read out every comment I'm looking at. So yeah. I really like I really like the new chat overlay I have, because that was through Stream Elements before. It was just like whatever on-screen one they had now. This one is the only chat overlay I could find that was not laden with Pepe the Frog emotes, and it includes the pronoun extension. So anyone, if you do like exclamation point pronouns, I think it's pronouns, or is it just pronoun? I can't remember my own, I think it's pronouns. Yeah, you should be able to add your own pronouns and it'll show up on the on-screen chat, which means it'll be easier for me to see them as well, because I can see them in the Twitch dashboard. I don't know if I can always see them in OBS. I think I can. A touch bigger, some 480 can read it too, but I don't want to derail. Yeah, I can't do it right now. I can't do it live, but yeah, that'll be a thing I'll figure out after. I did not get up early enough to have anything before a meeting this morning, which is a choice I made. Oh man, I hate having shit before I can like actually properly like do my morning wake up stuff. Shit sucks. But yeah, so all of our alerts now are through Twitch natively. I moved everything off of Stream Elements, so if there's any weird glitchy shit, let me know. But all of the bit alerts, all of the sub alerts, the follower alert, every alert is now on native on Twitch, except for our channel point redeems I left on the sound alerts thingy. And same with our dono one, because Twitch doesn't have an option for that, and our raid alert is still through that, just because I already had to keep it for the dono alert. So I just like anything that was like already on there. Ha! Thanks, Pint. But yeah, anything that was already on my sound alerts thing for the channel points or whatever, I didn't move any of that over. I just like left it. You mean like this? Yes, absolutely. Fragment told me the next Hellmouth discussion is called Why Democracy, and based on that title, I'm sure it'll be about current events that's been happening in politics. Yeah, a little bit. It's also going to be probably focused less on current news and more the philosophy underneath it, right? Lurk maybe on later for rivals. Hell yeah! Thanks for the lurk, Alice. I appreciate it. I'll be probably playing a lot of Jeff, so it'll be good to have you in later for Rivals. I'm gonna try not to cover news too long because I don't want to be super depressing, but there's been, you know, some breaking news I do want to cover. Actually, speaking of which, there's another thing I want to grab real quick to share. That should be pretty easy peasy to get. That's what I should have said, but yeah, that's because me and Fragment were talking about what's happening based on a posting made about global warming. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, global warming is a whole thing right now. Actually, speaking of that, that brings me to what I'm currently trying to grab. Assuming Twitter search works. Okay, yeah, this is what I want. This is what I want.
Meow, bitch!
Oh, thank you for the meow, bitch. Voice Beast, I appreciate it. So, the first thing we're gonna look at for news coverage today, just while it's sort of relevant, let me get it up on screen. Sorry, everything's a nightmare now because I have to switch between a bajillion tabs, because I can't see chat normally anymore. So that's fun. That's fun for me. I love that for me. So I have to, I can't fucking see chat. Thanks for the doot. So, global warming. The first thing I want to share is Tiltify right now is doing a huge, dono push for a bunch of different groups supporting people through the LA wildfires. There's a bunch of streamers that have been doing stuff to raise money. I have way too small of a community to ask you guys to do that directly. Like I'm not going to be able to do a charity stream. I stream like once a week for not very long. But I am going to put this link in chat. Maybe I'll make a like a command for it so y'all can bring it up. But I will be posting this in the politics section in the Discord though, so that you guys have access to it. But let me see, let me grab the post link so that you have context in Discord. So there's that. So it's in the Discord now, and then I'm going to grab the charity link. That's not the charity link, that's a photo. There we go. Grok, fucking don't pop up randomly. That's not what I wanted you to do. Fucking God. Okay. So, not having fucking OBS working is a nightmare. So, yes, thank you for checking all the alerts are working. So that link should help support a bunch of different causes, including World Central Kitchen and some homeless shelters. Kind of related, I'm reading a paper that examining the historical cases they have been quoting for anti-abortion PS and what those actually mean historically. I'm not done because it's dense as fuck. Okay, sick. I will grab that for later reading for me. But yeah, so definitely if you have like a couple spare dollars to throw around, people are definitely struggling in LA right now through the wildfires. I've been keeping track of them as much as I can, because I do know people that are out there. And yeah, it's not just like the majority of people affected by this are not super wealthy multi-millionaire actors. And even like the actors that are affected, like it's important to remember that like most actors are working gig to gig, are not wealthy by any stretch of the imagination, and are not in a position where they can lose fucking everything and be okay. They don't have multiple houses. Like for every fucking Robert Downey Jr. playing like fucking Iron Man, you have the entire supporting cast of the rest of the movie whose names you don't know, right? And every single one of those actors, a lot of them live in LA for work, right? And a lot of them will live maybe in the Palisades and rent, but in Altadena, that's a very poor neighborhood. Lots of people have lived there for a really long time. It's important to remember that LA is like any city that has a mix of all sorts of different people, from, yeah, sure, the ultra wealthy to the homeless and the working poor and the people who work at fucking Starbucks and the people who flip burgers for a living and the people who drive Ubers. Like, every walk of life is in every city, and it's important to keep in mind that, like, not to just celebrate because some rich people lost their houses. Also keep in mind every rich person who loses their house is cleaners who lose their jobs, right? Like, it's not just rich people suffering. There's like landscapers who have lost work because wildfires don't normally happen in January. Yeah, the people who work for the uber rich, right? Like, they're dog walkers, they're security people that like watch their houses while they're gone. Like, there are so many people who lose their jobs because wealthy people hire them to do stuff. And does it suck that people rely on the ultra wealthy to survive? Yes, but now is not the fucking time. Just make sure these people are okay and taken care of first. And yeah, like up in like Altadena and Glendale and stuff, like so many of the like full-time streamers I know that live in LA live around Glendale. Like, the fucking Game Grumps live in Glendale. And like, I don't think we can look at Aaron Hansen and Dan and say that they're super wealthy to the point they could lose everything and be fine. And that's not even including all of the other like people who work on Game Grumps, right? So it's important to like remember that, you know, when we say eat the rich, we mean billionaires. And like, be like Luigi and be aware of innocent bystanders and try not to cause them harm in your like glee for rich suffering. Like, it's important to keep in mind like the full context and that there's other people, right? So yeah, so that's really super important. I wanted to cover that right off the top because the wildfires are still happening. The San Fernando Valley is still surrounded by fires. The Palisade Fire and the Eaton Fire are still huge. Fire is indiscriminate. Exactly. And like, that's still, you know, animals are suffering. Like, we don't want that either. It's not great for climate change to have even more burnt shit going into the air. Even people that make millions off their work are working for their money, unlike landlords. Yes. And that's important to note too, that like, if you make most of your money off your own labor, even if that's to the tunes of millions of dollars, like professional NFL players are still working class. It doesn't matter that they're making millions and they're like stable financially. If they get injured, they can't work. $1 million isn't what it used to be also. Yeah. Try and buy a house with less than $1 million. Like, it's hard to buy it. Like, I know people personally, who make $100,000 a year who cannot buy a house in Toronto, but have to live here for work. So it's like trapped renting. So like, you know, money doesn't mean what it used to mean. Inflation is a fuck like that. NFL players have much shorter years they can work because of accumulated injury. Yeah. And honestly, like, a lot of actors have like a similar thing. Like, a lot of like female actresses, like, their careers are they're gonna have certain years where they're not gonna get hired as much because of ageism. Or if you get like super injured, like, ableism in Hollywood is major, and that's not on actors or even most of the crew, though, you know, everyone has that a little bit, but it's a systemic problem that is bigger than any one individual person, right? So, I mean, anyone who's watched The Substance can understand why, like, an actress who makes a lot of money might save a lot of that money for later when their career might not be flourishing as much, right? So yeah, I think it's really important to like have compassion for people who are suffering, and if you can give money right now to support people, they think of it as mutual aid, right? Like we'll support them, and then when we have our wildfires later in BC, or you know, when we have, you know, here in Ontario, we're going to have increasing tornadoes as Tornado Alley starts shifting further and further north. We've had so many tornadoes last summer that I don't remember tornado seasons being like that when I was younger. Hollywood is part of the system and it's detrimental to marginalized actors of all income levels. Yeah. Like, Hollywood is not just the actors, it's the Hollywood systemic shit is like the producers, the network executives, like the people who actually make decisions. It's not the individual actors who show up, read a script, and go home. The next time Ontario is on fire too. Yeah, Northern Ontario is on fire, which is a fun new thing we have to deal with. Being this close to the lakes means Toronto probably won't get tornadoes. Probably, but we have gotten some in like the surrounding areas. Like we've gotten some in the GTA, like in Vaughan. There's been tornadoes. I was outside once during a tornado that hit Vaughan. So like Toronto probably will be okay. But it's really hard to say because I've seen tornadoes hitting places that normally don't get hit by tornadoes lately. So, I mean, LA normally doesn't get wildfires like this. The fires normally happen in the foresty bits north of the city or in the really dry areas outside of the city, not like in LA proper, right on the ocean, right? LA normally doesn't have this problem. Certainly not to this extent, right? So, I don't know. I think it's important to remember that, like, us in Toronto, we wouldn't want the entire world to go like, oh, well, a bunch of, like, King Street financiers are suffering. Drake's fucking mansion burnt down. Who cares? It's like, all right, the rest of us fucking live here too. Like, you know what else is in LA? Speaking of Drake, Compton, where Kendrick Lamar is from. Compton. You can't pretend that Compton is full of rich people because it very obviously isn't, right? So, yeah, just support people where you can. Obviously, don't put yourself out financially. You can't, you know, don't make another crisis. Take care of yourself. But if you have a little bit extra, like, throw, like, one fucking coffee worth of money at it, then, you know, that'll add up over time. So yeah, I appreciate anyone helping. While we're doing news after the fires and stuff, I saw Nintendo dropped a first look trailer for the Switch 2. Yes, I did see that this morning. If you want to drop the link, or actually I can grab one. Cause I don't, I have one link that, it literally is just like a magical girl transformation. It's really fucking funny. Cause it was also really funny because the leakers were right that there was going to be like a sneak drop of the Switch 2, which is really funny. Oh, before we get into more news stuff, I do also want to say, new hair, if you're wondering, for anyone who has triggers about it, and I just want to like give you a heads up, the giant bruise on my arm is from a blood test. So if anyone has like issues with bruising, I was going to mention that earlier. Thanks, Steph. But yeah, this is from a blood test. Normally that doesn't happen from blood tests, but my blood vessels are bad, so my arm exploded. That was from Monday, and it's like that still. So, that happened. But in good news, that means I'm getting my iron levels checked again, and hopefully they'll let me know that I'm right and my iron levels are low and we can get me some iron infusions and I'll feel better and I won't be so tired all the fucking time. Bad blood vessels. Yes, they're very bad. I know the feeling. Yeah. There's a bunch of us with EDS in the crew, so yeah. I don't like my blood vessels. They are mean. They actually like cooperated with the actual test part, And then the nurse was like, oh, I really don't want them to bruise. Like, I'll put pressure on it and hold it for a bit. I'm like, okay. I didn't have the heart to tell her that, like, it's gonna bruise anyway. That's just how my body is. Like, I can't do anything about it. That's just what happens to my arms. But yeah, ads are coming up in 4 minutes. So we have time to watch this, my favorite magical girl transformation I've seen in a while. All right, we're gonna watch Magical Girl Transformation. Because that's what this is. Actually, let me pause the Doom music first, which I should have probably done before I... Okay. I did love this. It's sick. It's very ASMR. I love me some bigger controllers. Yeah, it does have a headphone jack, which I love. I really love the like all black with accent colors. I think is really pretty, honestly. Got our little wrist thingies so we don't whip our controllers with things. Gotta love that. I honestly like either give me all black electronics with accent color, or give me transparent electronics. Like bright neon colored, but transparent. Fucking, I can see all the switchboards and shit. Ooh, new Mario Kart. I didn't watch this whole video this morning. I just watched the first bit. Okay, so they might have compatibility, but not for all games. That tracks hurt Nintendo, honestly. Oh, thanks for the follow. Follows are anonymous in case you want to just lurk, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I have so many fucking windows I have to scroll through. Fucking OBS, fix your shit. Fix your shit. There we go. At least I got that shortcut. The backwards compatibility is nice, yeah. I'll not complain about bigger controllers so long as those joysticks are not as tall as the ones on the Stream Deck. Fair. Hello, Ace Joy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, and honestly, bigger controllers is fine as long as they don't get to original Xbox levels. That's too far. That we course corrected from that to the Wii, but now we're going back to like reasonable. Like, this is the perfect size controller. The 360 controller is perfect. I have absolutely no notes. Other than if this spring could be a little bit less fucking intense, that would be great. Because that hurts my fingers after a little bit. But other than that spring being a little intense, favorite controller. Love the Xbox 360 controller so much. Xbox were fine other than being so thick. Well, so the OG ones, because we got a bunch of Mad Catz ones, which were like a little bit smaller, but the OG ones, especially for kids, were a little bit too big. Because like I did have trouble sometimes reaching buttons. All the big main games are backwards compatible. The Mario, Zelda's, Animal Crossing. I mean, first party games should be, hopefully. Me and my baby fucked up fingies liked the Wii controllers. Fair. I still have, true. I hated the Wii controllers. But part of that wasn't so much that they were like stupidly small, though that was part of it, but also like I just abhor motion controls. So like that's the thing that I have been okay with because we don't have like a regular Switch, we have a Switch Lite, so I don't have to fucking deal with motion controls. I refuse. I refuse to do motion controls, because every time I fucking do that, my wrists fall out. It's already annoying enough that playing video games, my fingers hurt like fuck afterwards. I don't need my wrists to also hurt. I don't like motion controls. Especially when it's like, at least with the Wii, a lot of that was gestures. That was annoying. But then like, you go a step further that to like, trying to do like one-to-one with like later like games. I'm like, I can't. The only time I'm okay with motion controls is when it's VR, because it's not like I can play that for very long without getting nauseous anyway. So it's whatever. GameCube, that's fair. I find the GameCube difficult, but that's, I think, because the springs in the triggers on the GameCube controllers are even more difficult for my hands than the 360 ones. But it's not terrible. Fingers hurt like fuck when you finger bang for too long. Legitimately though, Steph, it's probably TMI, but I have had times where my fingers have been dislocated due to activities. Welcome in, Kat. Nice to see you. I'm here very briefly getting a Holter monitor for my fucked up heart shortly. Oh, good luck with that. I love feeling like a little bit of robot with a Holter monitor. I hope you're not allergic to the stickies, because I'm allergic to the stickies and it's a nightmare. But other than that, they're pretty chill. TD, fuck off. Agreed. What are they doing now? Did you get a TD ad? Oh, you can be allergic? I absolutely am. Yes, okay. Kat, do I have to explain to you a thing that you're allergic to that you didn't realize? Is that what's happening right now? Kat, did you not know you could be allergic to adhesives? Possibly. So, Kat, do you find yourself getting uncontrollably itchy if you have, like, a Band-Aid on for too long? Funnily enough, the N64 right side exclusively. I like the way the middle handle held. Yeah. Kat, you are probably also allergic to adhesives. Specifically, it'll be non-curing adhesives. So, well, welcome back, Pie. So, Kat, you're going to be allergic to things like Band-Aids, some medical tape, the little sticky electrodes. You're going to be allergic to, yeah, like duct tape, stuff like that. Don't fucking stick tape to yourself. There are some kinds of medical tape that I don't react to. Those are mostly like, they feel like masking tape or painter's tape. I'm not allergic to like stick glue for like gluing down eyebrows. I'm not allergic to eyelash glue. I'm not allergic to super glue. Anything that cures and dries, I'm okay with. It's whatever, the ones that stay tacky. And like, I react after about like 2 hours where I start to get really itchy. Last time I had a Holter, I thought it was because Life Labs had its cables mad dirty, but that scans actually. Yeah, no, it's an allergy. It's an allergy because you'll get like itchy red marks right where the stickies are. Because I react to medical tape too. Like when I had top surgery and I had to stick the drain tube down with tape because it kept coming off, and they didn't want me to rip it out. I had an allergic reaction to that too. So yeah, new allergy. It's an allergic reaction. A thing you can take, or can do, is while you are doing your Holter monitor test, maybe take some antihistamines, like some Benadryl. Don't like overdo it, because you'll see the Hat Man. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, no, last time I had a Holter monitor test, I ended up with like massive scarring all over my chest because I got, I basically had 48 hours worth of like fucking itchy hives, and I super overreacted. Yeah, bananas shouldn't be spicy. If people don't normally describe a food as spicy and it's spicy for you, you're allergic to it. It's not supposed to be spicy. And the only foods that are supposed to be spicy, right, are spices, like peppers, cinnamon if you have a decent amount of it, like that sort of stuff. Or pineapples. Pineapples are supposed to kind of sting a little bit because they have an enzyme that sort of digests your mouth from the inside. So those are supposed to sting a little bit. They shouldn't make you itchy though. And if you have like a really strong reaction to poison ivy, be a little bit careful with mangoes. Mangoes are also not supposed to be spicy. Me and onions, yeah. I thought I was eating bananas wrong my whole life. Oh my god, cat! So, a thing you need to know about EDS is we do tend to have a lot of really weird allergies. We can have like MCAS, which is mast cell activation syndrome. Mast cells are part of the immune system. Who the fuck keeps texting me? Nikki, I don't care. I got tested after that. Yeah. Stuff be allergies sometimes, but like even without MCAS, sometimes you just have one. Cause like I have like a billion contact allergies. I'm allergic to nickel. I'm allergic to adhesives. I'm allergic to men at certain times. Wait, wrong link. Yeah, that does seem like a... I remain extremely correct. I do get correct a lot. God, give me a job with benefits so I can go back to my allergist. This, okay, I will open that for additional reading. Just because I do love seeing studies that prove that I'm correct. The link between hypermobility and autism, you don't say. It's almost like I've known that for like 10 years. I don't know. A bunch of studies, oh my god, I'm gonna deep dive that later, you have no idea. But yeah, fucking, it's almost like we knew. It's the main reason I sent it, yeah. I've been here knowing. Yep. I mean, I've been calling it for a while, and it's not just me. Like a lot of folks with EDS have been like, we're all autistic, all of us. Ironically, on our previous chat about controllers, fuck, my hands are angry today. Oh, is it? I can't remember. Do you have like carpal tunnel or something, or is it just what caused the angry hands? Angry hands. Hand cramps while raiding? Yeah. My ring splints have saved my life. I swear to God. These things are incredible. They're just bad at being hands. Fair. Hands are kind of, a scam. They gave us opposable thumbs, but then they didn't attach everything correctly. They got so excited about their new invention that they didn't, like, play test the rest of it. Overwatch and Flute ruined my hands so much. Oh my god, Flute is just, yeah. Because like I've held, I think your flute, some of my friends' flutes, and it's like, what the fuck is that? For me, it's trumpet. Trumpet and marching French horn, it's like, what is this? Why would you hold something like that? What is that? No worries, Steph. We cannot figure out, and I was way more focused on getting the tachycardia fixed this year. Kat, are you having the same thought I'm having? Are you having the same thought I'm having? Figure skating destroyed my wrists. So did your tachycardia end up being POTS? Is that what it was? Flute you hold with one finger, the pinky finger, what the fuck and why? Yeah. Instruments are dumb. Though no instrument is as dumb as the guitar. That shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Which thought, I mean, the thought that like, Pine, welcome to the team of everyone here. Our hands don't work, our hearts don't work, we're all broken. It's just fucking God. Yeah. It's like, I highly recommend getting like ring splints though. If anyone out here has finger problems, ring splints fucking rule. I don't know because I don't have the one have to have it to be POTS symptom, which is low blood pressure. So that's not That's actually not even true, Pine. I don't know what the fuck your doctor's on, but your blood pressure doesn't actually have to drop. The whole point of POTS is that your heart rate accelerates so that your blood pressure doesn't drop. Like, perhaps you'd have low blood pressure laying down, but not everyone with POTS has that. The diagnostic criteria for POTS is legitimately just, does your heart rate spike 30 BPM or more going from laying down to standing? That's literally it. Because the thing is, like, if it was low blood pressure was required to have POTS, then no one with POTS could take beta blockers to control their POTS, because then we'd all just have cardiac arrest and die. Not as rad, and it's like, beta blockers make you feel better, and that's cool. Hi Lauren, welcome in! Yeah, we're hanging out. Yeah, honestly, as long as your doc is like, I don't really care what it is, as long as we have a thing that helps you. Yeah, because like, if you have like two different things at the same time, like they can cancel out certain symptoms. Like my blood pressure is has always been very low. But my blood pressure's actually got better when I got POTS, because now my heart rate's compensating for it. I basically, my shit got so bad that it fixed itself and gave me another problem. Sometimes managing just the symptoms is okay, yeah. I have high blood pressure, so people are being wiggy about it. Yeah, I mean, but the thing is though, Pine, is like there's different things that cause POTS, right? So POTS can be caused by low blood pressure and your heart compensating for it. But like one of the main causes of POTS, because mine is idiopathic, it's not actually regular POTS. One of the main causes for POTS is diabetes, and you can't tell me that people with diabetes don't often have high blood pressure. Like my mother has high blood pressure. I'm pretty sure it's POTS, but I'm just happy I don't feel like shit. Yeah, that's kind of the most important thing. Whether you get an official diagnosis or not, as long as you have something that's helping you feel better, that's really all that fucking matters at the end of the day. Like, are you functional? Great. Can you breathe? Perfect. Self-talk, talk doc into beta blockers? Yeah. I mean, especially if you find situations where, heart beating and throat, yeah. Because, like, I don't take beta blockers every day. I just take them when my POTS is triggered particularly badly. That's usually in the summer when it's really hot. I find I get the air hunger really, really badly. So I take beta blockers for that, so I can fucking breathe. But if you find your heart rate's frequently at a rate where you can't breathe, you feel anxious, you can't go upstairs, you can't exercise like you'd like to, yeah, definitely talk to your doctor about beta blockers. Air hunger is POTS, yes. I wish I could convince myself a back brace wouldn't be a bad road to go down. So Vampy, the thing I will say is with bracing, it can be a problem in so much as like if you overly rely on it, the surrounding muscles will start to rely on it. But what bracing is good for is preventing injury. So what you want to be doing is, if you're bracing, is you don't want to brace all the time. You want to be bracing in situations where like you have to sit up straight for a long period of time, or you're doing like lifting or something that's going to put extra stress on your back, but you don't want to wear it all the time. Like with my knee brace, when I was given that, I was told like, don't wear it when you're working, don't wear it all the time, wear it in specific circumstances where you're going to need it. So like if you're walking a really long distance and it's going to put too much strain on your knee, wear your knee brace. If you're on transit and you're worried people are going to bump into you and dislocate your knee, wear your knee brace. But if like I'm at home, I'm not going to do that. Don't wear braces when you don't need them. Like I try not to wear my finger braces out of the house. I only use them when I'm typing. I don't take them outside the house so that I'm still using my fingers. Though there is also a certain point where it's like too fucking bad. I can't, like when I sprained my knee, I just wore it constantly and let the muscle die a little bit because I had to let the tendon heal first. And now I'm building the muscle back up by doing strengthening exercises and stuff. So as long as you're doing exercises to strengthen the muscles that you're bracing, then you can brace, right? Just make sure that you're not overdoing it, or like you gotta also exercise, because the goal is to exercise to the point where you need your brace either less or not at all. Or at least in less circumstances, right? To where you can like sit in the house and be okay. Sometimes you have to, yeah. Sometimes bracing is what protects you from an injury, because if I didn't brace when I'd sprained my MCL, I wouldn't be able to walk anymore. Difficulty is any sitting is like that, even with all the training I've been trying to do. So like, just like sitting up, is it that you're, I think, a good thing is to try and switch positions frequently. Like you'll see this with me on stream, like I don't just sit up, like I lean forward, I lean on stuff. I don't sit perfectly straight all of the time. And like, it is okay to have times where like you need a break. Or even just to wear like a corset, because the good thing is with corsets is you're also eventually, it's going to be uncomfortable and you're going to want to take it off. Yeah, like I love wearing my corsets. I can wear them for like fucking 6 straight hours and be okay. But there is a point where I'm like, my ribs would like to be free now. At my computer, maybe I should just lie down more. Yeah, if you're at your computer, if you have a desk that can like lay back and sit up, just to like something where you can switch positions more often, because what's really bad for your back is anything where you're in one static position, because even standing still, like if I just stood like this all the time, this is really painful for the human body. Whereas if I was walking around, I'm shifting the weight from one foot to the other. I can walk for 2 straight hours and be totally fine. If I stand still for 2 hours, I feel awful. Like being able to shift your weight and move around, because eventually you're going to overtax those muscles and they're not going to be able to hold that position. When you find your back is getting, you don't want to wait until it's painful, but when your back starts to feel a little bit tired, switch positions. So instead of sitting in your office chair, fucking ergonomic style, like fucking be bisexual about it. Lean over, lean forward, lean back a little bit, like have a couple different positions you can switch into and your back will thank you for it. Because while you're training your back, like anytime you're doing any workouts where you're trying to build muscle from like a physiotherapy perspective, not from a I want to get swole perspective, your muscles are starting from like 0 or 1, right? And so you need to increase, you want to work them out to the point where they're experiencing stress but not damage. And then you need to rest them to let them recover so you can do it again. So if you're constantly holding them beyond where they're capable, you're going to be injuring them, and that's going to be detrimental to them strengthening. You're not going to be able to keep making progress. Like I noticed this when I was still working at the movie theater and doing physiotherapy at the same time. I wasn't making any progress because my muscles were just too exhausted and I was injuring myself because I was too tired. That as soon as I wasn't working at the movie theater and I could actually take like a rest day once in a while and just fucking do nothing, that my muscle growth exponentially increased, where I was doing so much better because I was able to, after working out, take a break and not use those muscles for a bit and let them recover before I use them again. So like, that would be my suggestion as someone who's been through this. Yeah, no problem. Literally any fucking time. Let me scroll back up because I missed some stuff. I would care about diagnosis if it was a disability thing or I needed it for an accommodation. Yeah, like the labels for disability stuff only matters if you need an accommodation or you need the diagnosis to get access to medication. But honestly, sometimes having a working diagnosis in your little brain meats for self-understanding is more than enough. And sometimes it's like, I don't fucking care what the problem is as long as I don't have it anymore. Air hunger is the worst. Corsets are so good. I need Toronto to have patient advocates because I'm honestly too physically exhausted all the time to be efficient at doctors. Yeah, I mean, even if you can't get a patient advocate, like, feel free if, like, if I'm not busy, like, I can come with you because it's not like I haven't dealt with a lot of similar health issues and had to advocate for myself. Sometimes just having another person in the room, even if it's not a proper patient advocate and it's just, like, a friend, Also, like, if you can find, like, a fucking cishet dude to go in there with you, or someone who passes as male to go in there with you, that can get you taken a lot more seriously, especially someone who like, you know, seems put together, seems like educated or whatever. Like, the more normalcy points a person has, the more the doctor's going to take them seriously. But even just having a friend or a partner go in with you can help. Because like I totally get you on that. Like, I used to have Mara come with me to a lot of my medical appointments because I'd be able to advocate for myself in so much as I'm educated on my own medical stuff, but having that other person in the room means people would take me seriously and not go like, okay, Dr. Google. Especially because Mara is very fluent in like medical terminology and has been through medic training and has been a medic. So like, that was really helpful for me. But legitimately just having anybody around is really helpful. Can't wait to be established, wait to get long-lasting corsets. That's fair. Yeah, it is annoying. Thank you, extremely noted. Yeah, no worries. Like, and like, if I'm not available, I'm sure like other people in our friend group, like, we all have like different schedules and stuff. So, especially with like advance notice, I'm sure we can like plan something out to make sure that people have someone with them if they need. Stable-ish end weight. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is, Vamphy with corsets is they also do have a little bit more wiggle room as far as fit. They can't get tighter, but you can if you get, when you're bigger, they can nip in more without it being an issue. But you can have like some that are a little bit more flexible. Cause like, from when I got my first corset, I could still wear it. I've gained like 50 pounds and it's still, and like my measurements have changed by 4 or 5 inches and it's still, yeah, they can be tailored as well. Yeah. Yeah. I would say like, get a corset, because like a thing you also have to remember is like, how much is the measurements going to change based on the goal weight, right? Because like we are not short, so like we can stand to lose like a decent amount of weight without it making like a massive difference in the waist measurement. And again, like, the bigger you are, the more a corset can compress because it's pushing squishy bits and not, you know, organs. So it's just the punch. I would have all my weight in one spot. That's fair. Well, a thing you could also do is get one that doesn't go as low, or you can get ones that have lacing on the side so they can accommodate bigger hips. So if they do that from like the waist down, that's like the bottom of the ribs down, then you can adjust it kind of manually around the hips. Or you can have one that kind of stops a little higher. Yeah, side lacing. Like there are ones where it's like a normal corset, but there's like a little piece here that can adjust to better accommodate. Because like my waist to hip ratio is absurd, and most off the rack corsets don't fit me because my hips are much wider than my ribs. Because I'm shaped kind of like that. So, if you want, I can also try and like look up corsets that are like steel boned that might be a little bit more accommodating for that. What is my waist? I think right now it's like 32, 34 inches, somewhere in there. Saw you encircle it. I mean, you have to realize like it's not, it's maybe 4 of my hands. No, sorry, measurements mean nothing to me. Oh, okay. My waist to hip ratio is approximately like 10 to 12 inches different. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I'm about the heaviest I've ever been right now. Down maybe about 5-10 pounds, but like I'm still pretty skinny. But yeah. But I have arms of steel. But yeah, yeah. So like, if you need medical advocates, bring somebody. Also with back bracing, like starting next year, by then I should be more reasonable closeness to size, at least 4 sizes smaller. Yeah, because like, if your aim is that, you can always get a corset that is for that size and just let the laces out more. Guns, yeah. I had I got the most absurd comment on my YouTube a while back that was just someone saying I had bad tattoos, and I'm like, objectively they're excellent, so okay. But then telling me I had cleaning lady arms and I should cut them off, and I'm like, what you're telling me is I have guns, and like, alright. Bitch, what? Yeah, I get really funny comments sometimes. Weak? Yeah, no, I know. I'm like, just tell me you're intimidated by me. Like, I don't even lift weights. What do you mean? This is all from cane and some like isometric exercises. I don't lift anything. My tattoos are terrible. Yeah, they're awful. They're so bad. I don't regularly get comments complimenting them literally every day because they aren't on me. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair complaint. That's a complaint I'll take. God, yeah, I love that I've been sitting here for an hour and I've barely started my breakfast. I blame y'all entirely. Your fault. So, for new stuff, there's ads in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna wait for ad break to start and end before I go on to the next thing. But I think I will cover, I think there's 2 pieces of international news I want to cover, and a couple Canadian things, and then once we're done news, then I'll get, I mean, we can chat and stuff, and then I'll start Marvel. The first 2 hours of Salt ME3 yesterday contained about half an hour of ME3, so you're fine. Oh my god, so they messaged me being like, hey, so you could probably skip the first 2 hours of stream because I played like no Mass Effect because I had Temple last night, so I missed stream. I've been missing a lot, unfortunately. I've been missing a lot of Salt streams because I've had shit in the evenings, a lot. But I have been catching up on all of the VODs. Currently, I'm the 2 from this week behind, but I catch up really fast. Hello, Leslie. Welcome in. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I was gently trolling them the whole time about it, as you should. As you should. Oh, Magic the Gathering, man. Maybe I will watch that part. I learned a lot? Hell yeah. I mean, it's probably a rant I've heard before, but... Okay. Ads are in like 30 seconds, so I'm just gonna have some breakfast because I don't want y'all to miss anything. My day's been doing good. Cutting pages out of appointment book sounds like a time. Good luck, Kat. I'll see you. Hopefully I'll see you after. If not, we'll see you soon. Fingers crossed for you. Where did my mouse go? There it is. Ba-ba-ba. Yes, everyone wish that luck. Hopefully they don't end up too itchy from all the stickies. Do I stream daily? No, I stream every Thursday. Unless something happens in my life. But yeah, no, I stream once a week. And there's a time that they needed shredded. Yeah, that's fair. I remember my office job days. There we go. But yeah, I stream every week. Yum, yum. Ba. I'm gonna have to bug Steph to give me some water. Ba. Yeah. Pew pew pew. Okay. And should be over. Okay. What's my skincare routine? Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. My skincare routine is pretty minimal, actually. I am blessed with the EDS, the Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which means I don't make collagen very well, which weirdly means my skin is really soft and like pretty easy to deal with. I use like a deep cleanser twice a week during my showers, a gentle cleanser anytime I wear makeup, vitamin E cream, moisturizer whenever it feels dry. Anytime it feels dry, I also use, and after every shower I have a toner I use, which is aloe vera, witch hazel, and rose water that I just splash on my face. So and then like occasionally I get like hormonal acne around my period. So I have a cleansing mask for that too. It's like a sulfur mask that I use that really helps like just suck anything out that I need to. So that's kind of how my skincare routine be. It's pretty minimal. I don't wear a lot of makeup, so like I don't have to like cleanse it super frequently. I don't deal with a lot of dryness or a lot of oiliness. My skin's fairly neutral, which helps. Yeah, I got weirdly lucky with that. And then I do get, yeah, sure. I do get a little bit of hyperpigmentation. So I have like a cleanser for that, and I've done like IPL to sort of break down a bunch of it. That's like really the main thing I get is, yeah, hyperpigmentation from the sun, or like, you know, anytime I get a scar, it turns like pigmented, so I have to deal with that. But I also wear sunscreen pretty much every time I leave the house, if it's even kind of daylight. So yeah, just a lot of SPF, minimal makeup. Honestly, if I'm not doing a photo shoot, I don't wear anything on, I don't wear foundation, I don't wear anything like that. I just wear SPF and like maybe some powder contour, because that doesn't seem to bug my skin very much. And like, I wear eye makeup, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah. I mean, my main makeup routine is just, or my skincare routine is basically just leave this shit alone. Where are you from? I live in Toronto, Canada. Yeah. So now that ads are done, and Steph has gotten me some water. Gonna get into like last little bit of news coverage before we get into gaming. So I think the first thing that's really important is there was some breaking news yesterday about the Gaza ceasefire deal, which I'm super happy about, super duper excited. It's been a long time coming. We've like it's needed. We need regardless of whatever fucking politician wants to take credit for it, the thing that's important is the Palestinian people getting some relief, getting some humanitarian aid being allowed in, people getting freed from these prisons, and these prisoners being let go, and these hostages being let go from both sides, honestly, but I think we all know who's been kind of more of the issue here. But yeah, it's good to finally see there being some pressure into Israel not indiscriminately killing everybody. Though there was a update today that kind of is not great. So we have a ceasefire deal that was yesterday, and it doesn't go into effect immediately. So it's a multi-stage deal between Israel and Hamas, but also along with that is it's been supported by a lot of the other governments in the area, including Qatar and Iran, which is super big. It means like a massive de-escalation of tensions in the entire region. This is kind of biased coverage, but I honestly, like, I care in so much as it affects how things go moving forward, because we still have a lot of distance to go with this. But at the very least, you know, I'm just glad the deal's done, or in process. So it's not been officially announced. It would see a war stop, an exchange of hostages and prisoners, which are just innocent civilians in Israeli prisons, a withdrawal of Israeli troops, and a return of displaced Palestinians. And it'll happen in stages. Yeah, go ahead, Steph. So yeah, the Israel government needs to approve it, which is probably going through parliament stuff. And it would come into effect on Sunday if it's approved. So it would 6 weeks of a complete ceasefire, hostages and prisoners freed, Gazans being allowed to go back home. And yeah, over 6 weeks. Israeli troops pulling out of all populated areas of Gaza, and Palestinians can return to their neighborhoods in all the areas of Gaza. Yeah, 2.3 million people have had to leave their homes. There would be a surge of humanitarian aid with hundreds of buses and trucks and stuff allowed each day. Second and third stage details would be negotiated on the 16th day. A ceasefire would persist as long as the negotiations continue, which is, you know, I don't have a lot of hope, but I do have some, tiny bit. It would be cool. It'd be super cool to have negotiations just continue and the ceasefire to continue and just shit to stop. That'd be great. Stage 2 would be a permanent end, and then all remaining hostages that are living would be released. And then, yeah, no murderers, I guess, and then a full withdrawal of Israeli troops from Gaza, and the third stage would be reconstruction of Gaza, which could take years, and the return of yeah, Return of the Dead. Yeah, it's... Yeah. So yeah, it'll be a very fragile ceasefire, right? So that's the deal. And then this happened this morning. Israeli cabinet delaying the approval of the ceasefire as strikes on an enclave kill 77. So, as what normally happens is before the ceasefire deal was agreed to, Israel keeps fighting because, I mean, that's kind of how things have worked historically, is that fighting continues until there's an actual approval of a change in tactic, which kind of fucking sucks, but that's where we're at. Yeah, thanks, Steph. But yeah, I would say, like, if you're looking to work with more streamers, like, it's better to build like a relationship with people, and people don't tend to like cold read of ad copy at them, or like for a first impression to be like because like I'm sure your art's great, but like I don't know you very well yet, so like most of the art on my stream is from like a couple friends of mine who've done like my emotes and my logo and stuff like that. I definitely do consider, when I need art, hiring from within my stream community, but it's usually like people that, you know, I know and I trust. So like building community and relationships and stuff is like the best way to build connections. Because the thing is, like, as you build connections, people will vouch for you, and like that's generally the best way to grow. It's the same thing as like when people like jump in here trying to advertise their own stream, which, you know, people will be like turned off by that. Whereas like if someone comes in here, makes genuine connections, is a good part of the community, and it's like also streaming, then like I'm happy to raid people who are part of the community. But someone who just hops in, like, I'm probably not going to check that out because it feels less genuine and more and less like we're building a community together, and more just like, you know, derailing from what I'm doing, you know? But yeah, that's just suggestion. You can take it or leave it. But yeah, sometimes it doesn't, like, for first day in chat, like advertising stuff doesn't always come off super well. But yes, so back to the news. There was an attack today, and so Israel was supposed to have a cabinet meeting today to discuss the deal, and it's now being delayed, which sucks, because they're blaming Hamas for delays. As Palestinian authorities said, Israeli airstrikes overnight killed 77 people. Hamas senior official said the group remained committed to the ceasefire deal agreed a day earlier that was scheduled to take effect on Sunday and bring an end to 15 months of bloodshed. And an important thing to note also is that Hamas has been willing to come to negotiations for the last more than a year. So it's been primarily Israel and Netanyahu being very reluctant to agree to any terms that prevent it from continuing its attacks. Also important to note, again, while we're talking about Israel, I mean the Israeli state, not the Israeli citizens. As anyone who's American who disagrees with Trump or disagrees with Biden, you know that citizens are not always fully represented by the government and can disagree with their government. Here in Canada, like, people have fuck Trudeau signs. Like, it's not like we all agree with Trudeau either. often we disagree for different reasons, but, you know, like, states are not their people, and the people of, if Netanyahu doesn't represent all Israelis, he definitely doesn't represent every Jewish person in diaspora across the planet, right? Important to note while we're having this conversation. But yeah, so like, do know that when I'm criticizing Israel, I mean specifically the government, not the people who live there necessarily. But yeah, so, yeah, there's Egyptian and Qatari mediators working to resolve the last disputes. With both Biden and Trump's envoys, which makes sense because we're in the middle of a transition, so both presidents have to be involved. The dispute involves the identities of several prisoners Hamas is demanding be released and is expecting to be resolved soon. Yeah, that's like an easy peasy thing to figure out. The attack on 77, like killing 77 people seems like a bit of a fucking mess, but hello. Hi, Alice. Welcome in. We're just covering so there was the ceasefire agreement yesterday and now an attack today, like overnight, and Israel delaying, because, you know, governments be like that. So yeah, mediation with Qatar, Egypt, and the US. Yeah, so this is just sort of like explaining again. Rows of aid trucks lined up on the Egyptian border. Israel's acceptance of the deal will not be official until it's approved by the Security Cabinet and government. The vote was supposed to be today. Netanyahu delayed the meeting, accusing Hamas of making last-minute demands and going back on agreements, which I honestly doubt. Why would they do that? The Israeli cabinet will not convene until the mediators notify Israel that Hamas has accepted all elements of the agreement. Hardliners in Netanyahu's government were still hoping to stop the deal. The majority were expected to back it. A religious Zionism party, sick, said in a statement that its condition for remaining in the government would be a return to fighting at the end of the first phase of deal in order to destroy Hamas and bring the hostages back. Far-right policemen, ACAB, also threatened to quit the government if the ceasefire is approved. And it's like, so what you're saying is you're undermining it before it's even signed. Sick. Go kick rocks. Finance and police being the most anti-human. Who would have thought? Who would have expected that? Fucking God. Yeah, political commentators in Israel think it's going to be a done deal, which probably pretends to be shocked, yeah. There's so much pressure on Netanyahu right now that I cannot imagine this not going through. His approval ratings are dismal because the Israeli people don't fucking like him. Why kick rock when stone better? Fair. But yeah, Palestinians want this to happen faster, which is fair. While people celebrated the pact in Gaza and Israel, Israel's military conducted more attacks. 81 people have been killed over 24 hours, about 188 injured. 77 of those killed since the ceasefire announcement. But yeah. But yeah, everyone seems to be really pro the ceasefire. And I think also, like, there's a reason, right? So there's a reason that the finance minister is really into the first section of the deal, because some ceasefire agreement for 6 weeks might, people might give up on the BDS movement and stop boycotting stuff working with Israel. He's probably trying to stem a lot of the financial hemorrhaging that Israel is going through right now as people and businesses pull operations out of the country because no one fucking wants to work with them right now. But he's a religious Zionist, which is to say, you know, a colonialist, which is why he wants to go back to fighting. He doesn't want to just stay in peace because a colonialist can't give up taking people's land. They apparently don't know how to fucking do that. But yeah, so it's optimistic because of the deal being agreed to at all in the first place, but tempered with the Israeli government, specifically Netanyahu, really very clearly does not want to have to do this, is being pressured into it, so he's going to drag his feet the entire goddamn way, right? So it's on us in the international community to keep eyes on the situation and pressure on, and not, you know, take the relief of the ceasefire as a burst of renewed energy and hope, not as a excuse to look away, right? We have to keep paying attention. The ceasefire deal would only be possible because of the international community paying attention and people doing their best to support Palestinian people and caring about the well-being of civilians and humanitarian aid and, you know, basic international law even. So like it's important to keep ourselves like, obviously don't overdo it. You don't need to watch every horrific video that comes out of Gaza to stay informed, but like stay aware as much as you can. That's I never ask people to be like 100% informed of everything at all times. There's no fucking way, you'd go insane. But yeah, so there's that. I guess also I'm going to briefly cover there's a new immigration bill in the US that's important to note. New immigration bill, it fucking sucks. So big new immigration bill that's gone through I think the Senate and is going through the House soon, and it is really bad. And it's getting a bunch of support from Democrats, which is not great. It's called the Lincoln-Riley Act, named after a young woman who was killed last February by an undocumented immigrant from Venezuela. Her murderer was sentenced to life in prison. So, don't know why this bill is needed. Clearly, the system worked. Like, he's in prison. He got arrested, found guilty, in prison for murder. Cool. I'm not super pro carceral systems, but this is the carceral system doing what it's supposed to do, right? Like, you know, I feel bad that young woman was killed, but you can't pre-arrest people for thought crimes or pre-crimes or whatever the fuck. It's been heartbreaking seeing less and less direct coverage over time since journalists keep getting killed. Yeah, absolutely. Especially like Al Jazeera offices keep getting closed and stuff. Like, the active censorship in Gaza is absolutely a problem. But yeah, I've been at least trying to read through the lines of when there is coverage that's like heavily biased one way or the other. I'm trying to think critically through the coverage I am getting. But yeah, so her death is a result of President Joe Biden's immigration policies that allowed him to walk free despite a shoplifting charge. Oh yeah, because shoplifting is a massive fucking crime that should have someone deported or imprisoned. Name one person who hasn't shoplifted before, and I will tell you that's someone who's too rich to do their own shopping. The GOP broadly backs the bill, but some Democrats reeling from major losses in 2024. Americans' frustrations with the immigration status quo and record high border crossings under Biden are backing or considering it as well. 48 out of 215 House Democrats voted in favor. So the thing is that's really frustrating about this is Americans are frustrated with the immigration status quo because Kamala Harris justified it as a legitimate issue. White supremacist shit disturbers decided to make it a problem. It's not really a problem. They decided to make it a problem on the right, and fucking VP cop Kamala decided to justify it as a legitimate point of debate by adopting slightly less harsh immigration bullshit. So like, you know, this very much doesn't understand that political campaigns sort of set what are legitimate grievances sometimes. They could have campaigned off of healthcare and they would have done excellent, as we've seen. But no, reeling from major losses, and again, a lot of Democrats took the exact wrong conclusion that the problem that they had in their campaign was being too left-wing, because they supported trans people too much by not actively throwing us under the bus. They just didn't say anything. So, like, the Democrats continue to actively want to lose, apparently. And the bill has two major parts. It would mandate that the federal government detains all immigrants accused of theft or other related crimes. The man convicted of killing Riley has been charged with shoplifting prior to her death, but had failed to appear in court. The bill's supporters argue that if he had been detained on that charge, Riley would still be alive. It would give states a broad right to bring lawsuits against federal immigration policy. There are immigration problems, but there's also healthcare, education, racism problems. I think there is an outlier in severity there. Yeah, 100%. Like, there are immigration problems, but a lot of those are problems in support systems overall, right? Like, you solve a lot of the housing and healthcare problems, then the immigration problem resolves itself, right? They're also frustrated by the immigration status quo, also because news agencies have been meeting the GOP in the middle and getting pulled to the right for decades. Not to say that Kamala didn't fuck up, but she's not the only one. Yeah. It's definitely like the media also have been playing a part. You're absolutely right. Did David Lynch just, did he? I don't know. I've been here. Also, how's the beep boop time? You feeling okay? You itchy yet? But yeah, also, this tough on crime shit is bullshit. You've been here the whole time, yeah. Literally just dropped. Okay, I'm gonna finish this this article and then we'll look at it. But yeah, so taking someone with shoplifting and detaining them without bail, because again, he'd been arrested. He just wasn't detained. Definitely allergy. Yeah, get some Benadryl if you can. That'll at least like reduce the reaction a bit. But yeah, like, if I did a shoplifting, I'm not gonna be held in prison until my court date, right? They're gonna let me go, because it's a fucking minor ass crime. Also, especially if you're shoplifting from like a bigger corporation that's all insured anyway. He's undocumented, so he likely doesn't have a lot to his name. It's up on Wikipedia. Okay. Have a good one, Pint. Hope you're feeling better with some coffee in you. See you later. But yeah, it's arguably a victimless crime, right? Someone who's poor shoplifting and like bread or whatever, even if it's something bigger, I don't fucking care. But like, this bill wouldn't discriminate between someone homeless stealing bread and someone stealing a TV. Like, it doesn't, like, it's shoplifting. And yeah, sure, theft, but like, it's more of a crime that they can't eat. Yeah, like my issue here is like, I don't like tough on crime. We're going to take anyone accused of any crime and throw them in prison until their court date. We have a bail system for a reason. America has a broken bail system, but they have a bail system for a reason. The idea is that they are innocent until proven guilty. So he has been charged with shoplifting, but the fun thing is, he had not been found guilty of shoplifting. He's innocent. He did not commit shoplifting. It has not been proven that he had. He may have been charged of it. He was not found guilty. You cannot hold him in prison for a crime, a victimless crime, without him being found guilty. Fucking, that's where we get a full Rikers full of people dying of COVID because they can't afford bail. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, so this is blatantly unjust. This is ridiculous. I don't care if detaining him would have kept someone alive. You can't take everyone who shoplifts and go like, well, maybe you might murder someone next. It's like, that's ridiculous to assume. If he was undocumented when they caught him for shoplifting, do something about the undocumented part. That's the problem, not the shoplifting. Yeah, or like, there are so many aspects of this problem. Like, how is he undocumented? Like, what happened? Why does he need to shoplift? Now, it has victims think about the shareholders. I guess. Fucking God. Shareholders aren't people. Fuck off. They have a problem with immigration, deal with immigration, not become draconian and out and cut everything because an immigrant did something. Yeah. I mean, like, it's the same thing with all of the attacks on the immigrants in Springfield, right? Was because there was a story going around about an immigrant accidentally hitting, like doing I guess it wasn't even a hit and run. He like accidentally hit someone with his car and killed them. And I'm like, yeah, accidents happen. It's like, the problem isn't that someone was an immigrant. It's that, you know, what could we do in road design to make accidents less frequent? What can we do with like driver's licensing and driver's ed and all that sort of stuff to make sure that people are properly prepared to operate a motor vehicle? Are there other things that are contributing to traffic accidents, like daylight savings times that make people really sleep deprived and more likely to get into accidents because they're tired, right? Like, there are things that can be done to mitigate some of these issues, but this is the carceral system justifying itself by being more carceral. And it's also like white supremacy trying to justify itself through, like, it's giving a, well, you don't care about this murder victim emotional appeal for what is really a white supremacist policy of treating all immigrants. And we all know that, like, the fucking, like, if I immigrated to the US for, you know, to be an actor or a streamer and moved to LA and I shoplifted something, I wouldn't be held to this standard. We know I wouldn't be, right? We also know that there are people who are legal citizens of the US that get treated like immigrants because they don't look like me, right? So this is going to lead to more disproportionate incarceration of racialized minorities, from my personal perspective as a sex worker, there's going to be more like trafficking problems, because as sex workers lose their ability to support themselves or are more fearful of police, as all immigrant sex workers now will be even more scared. Like, they already kind of can't go to the police for things. Now they really can't, because all it takes is them being accused of shoplifting one time, they're fucked, right? So any attack on immigration is an attack on the most marginalized. I have a bad time with immigration and I'm white. I cannot imagine how bad it is when you aren't. Yeah. And like it's just, it infuriates me. A step forward for public safety. No, actually, it's an attack on public safety. So this framing right here, step forward for public safety, right? This right here, it's defining. So it's what safety is it improving, right? Safety for people like the person who was killed, maybe. It's not increasing safety for immigrants being accused of shoplifting. Again, accused of, not found guilty of. Accused of, haven't had their day in court yet. So it's defining the public as non-immigrant. The immigrants are no longer public. They are not the public. Their safety doesn't matter. Public safety is definitionally at odds with the rights and safety of immigrants. The ability for immigrants to walk around or to have basic civil rights if they're accused of a crime like everybody else is now definitionally opposed to the safety of public. They're not public, they are a threat to the public, right? You see how that rhetorically works? So, just from that sentence, Bill's proponents argue that it'll be a step forward from public safety. Yeah, exactly, Kat. It's a dog whistle. It is a racist dog whistle. Because we all know immigrant really is code for outgroup. There's in-group, out-group dynamics. In-group citizens are perceived to be white, cishet, able-bodied, born in America Americans. Immigrant doesn't mean, because for all intents and purposes, all non-Indigenous people in America are immigrants or descended therefrom, right? But people born in America, right, who are born from generations of people who've been born in America and are white, don't get treated like this. Whereas keep in mind that J.D. Vance and all of those shitheads were trying to attack the citizenship of born in America citizens if their parents were undocumented. So it's heritable immigration status for non-white people. I don't think anyone in the Mayflower is fucking documented by the people who were already here. I always feel wary of increased safety because of meaning a dog whistle for reduced freedom. Yes, 100%. A lot of times it's posed as a choice between safety and freedom, when really the increase of the security apparatus is itself an increase in government power, which is not necessarily freedom, right? Ask, a bunch of Americans are on Red Note right now. You can't actually ask them this question. Think about that for a second. But if you could ask them about if they feel freer, or if they feel more secure with their lack of freedom, if they could answer that openly and honestly, what do you think they'd say? Do you think they feel more secure having to ask government's permission to move from rural to city or from province to province? Do you think they feel more secure that if they get accused of a crime, the app that allows them to do banking, access the subway, pay rent, all of that gets shut off immediately? Do you think they feel secure, or do you feel that they might say that they are being persecuted by their state rather than random other people, right? Or after the Patriot Act, do you think Americans felt secure having to, they may have felt safer from terrorist threats, but do you really think the average American felt safer at the airports having to deal with being fucking strip searched by the fucking TSA with their weird little scanny things that see you naked? I didn't feel fucking secure going through that. That felt like a massive invasion. I'm more worried about that shit than some fucker with a shoe bomb. The power that we give to the state and the authority that we give to them, we have to be okay with every government that rules over us having that power, not just the ones we agree with. Feelings aren't a good basis for public policy. Yes. Still can't believe there was ever a time that wasn't a thing. Oh my God, Alice. Yeah, I remember, actually, and you'll see this in older movies too. I remember going to the airport and just walking in to go on flights, or just walking into to meet people at the gate when they were getting off the plane, or to walk with them in to kiss them goodbye as they walked onto the plane. There was a metal detector. I think they maybe checked passports when you were getting on the plane, but that was it. Yeah, you also used to be able to smoke on planes. which I'm glad we don't have that anymore. That fucking sucked. But yeah, like I remember being on planes as a little kid, and you could just literally walk on, and it was fine. You could walk in and say good, like give some, like wait in the waiting area with them, and then give them a hug goodbye as they got on their plane. You just fucking walk on. My parents walked me basically to the plane once when I was a kid. Yeah. And the thing is, there are still places you kind of do that. Like when I last flew to Mexico, I will walk you through the entire situation that I went through, right? This is at Pearson Airport flying to Mexico, all right? I walked into the airport. I went to the little check-in desk thing. Not with there's like the automatic one. And I went, okay, cool, print me my boarding pass. They gave me my boarding pass, and they're like, you can either go to the table and have your passport checked or have it checked at the plane door. I'm like, sick. Because I have carry-ons, right? Like I didn't have to do any checked luggage. I just had a backpack with me. So I walked up to the security gate, and because I wasn't going through the fucking American one, I was just going through the regular one. It was legitimately, I put my shit down, walked through a metal detector as they scanned my shit, and then gave me my shit back. I didn't take my shoes off, didn't take my coat off. I emptied my pockets, put my shit in the fucking thing to go through the conveyor belt so they could scan it, walked through a metal detector, grabbed my bag, my cane, and then walked into duty free, got breakfast, walked to my gate, sat down for like 2 hours, and then when it was my time to like, they did like a thing for people who hadn't had their passports looked at yet. So I lined up for that, had my passport checked, sat back down and waited for boarding. Literally it. And then once it was boarding time, I just walked on the plane. Legitimately, I did not get seen by fucking anybody until I was in Mexico. Other than like, you know, my boarding pass, my passport being checked by the fucking flight attendant on my way in the door. And then when I got to Mexico, I went to customs and they're like, hey, what's up? You here for tourism? I'm like, yup. They're like, cool, have a good time. That was it. And on my way back to Canada, it was like just as easy. I fucking walked through a goddamn metal detector, wandered around duty free for a bit, walked on the plane. And then when I got back to Canada, it was like a bit of a thing going through customs, because it was like I had to do, like declare if I brought anything back with me or whatever. But that's it. That legitimately was it. They can't turn me away, I'm Canadian. All they could do is fucking take some of my shit from me. But like, that was it. Like, the most scary thing the entire time was like, on your way out of Mexico, there are like drug sniffing dogs, like in and out, because like they just don't want you importing and exporting drugs. Other than like, that's it. Whereas going to fucking Disney the year before that, so like 2 years ago, going to Disney, I was in a fucking wheelchair, because going to Mexico I just walked, because I'm like, I'm not going that far, I just, whatever, I just have a backpack. Going to Disney, I had like luggage, right? So I'm like, okay, sick, I'll get like the wheelchair service and assistance, because like I'm also going to be away for multiple days, and I need my legs to be able to handle walking around Disney and shit, rather than being in Mexico sitting on a fucking rooftop pool drinking tequila. So I'm like, okay, so I'm in a wheelchair, I have a mask on. I have to go through the TSA, so there's a metal detector that I had to go through. I had to take my fucking shoes off. And, well, no, I didn't, because I had to go, so they tried to put me through the metal detector, and they're like, you're in a wheelchair, whatever. So they did like a pat down, because I can't go through the metal detector. And then when I went to customs, they made me take my mask off. The lady fucking stares at me, yelled at me for having a mark on my nose from my COVID mask, and then demanded to know exactly what fucking hotel I was staying at, including the street address. I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm going to Disney. It's whatever Disney is. I'm going to Disneyland. I'm staying at I'm staying at this hotel. And they're like, oh, where are you fucking going? And I'm like, they're like, why are you I'm like, I'm going to Disneyland to meet my mother-in-law and my partner. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? I'm going to go get a lightsaber and a droid. I'm gonna go look at Star Wars stuff. Please chill out. And it's like right around Christmas. I'm like, what do you think I'm doing? They were like so mean. And that was going through Pearson, right? She was so mean. And then when I was on my way back, going through the TSA in Florida on my way back, they were fucking so mean to me. They made me get out of my wheelchair and walk through the fucking body scanner. They took my mask from me and stole one of the pieces off of it because they thought it was gel. I'm like, it's a fucking silicone nose pad. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, they hate masks at the TSA. And it's like, I fucking hate flying to America. It sucks. It's the worst. I'd rather go to almost any other country literally any other country I've ever been to is infinitely better. Going to Japan was fucking easier. And they have some pretty strict rules about what you can and can't bring with you. As far as medications, Japan was easy as fuck. Anywhere in the Caribbean, you just kind of just wander off the plane. But like, America is the worst country to travel to of any of the places that I've been. It sucks. So like, a 10-hour drive, yeah. I will say, Border Patrol driving over has been decent the few times I've done it, but I've also only really driven across the border when I was in high school in a bus full of other students, so they really just kind of go like, we don't have fucking time to check 300 fucking teenagers. Fucking whatever, go. Yeah, so like, but anyway, the whole point being that like, none of this stuff is actually about safety. It's a dog whistle about shit, right? So this next fucking bit. The bill could strain existing immigration enforcement resources, infringe on immigrants' due process rights. Yeah, so that means they're not safe. And creating a chaotic and potentially unconstitutional situation in which states are allowed to dictate federal immigration policy, right? Yeah, so federal law mandates that immigrants who have committed certain serious crimes, including murder, rape, domestic violence, and some drug offenses, probably drug trafficking, not possession, have to be detained. Beyond that, federal immigration officials have discretion. So basically, leave everyone else alone because we only have so many resources. The federal government will never have enough money or manpower to deport every undocumented non-citizen. Courts are not equipped to delve into the details of who to prioritize for deportation. So if you do it that way, no, they don't. The US federal government could just automatically deport everybody or just incarcerate everybody and like slowly deport, like, I don't want to get into the logistics of it. Just know that if they start going down that path, no, they don't have the resources to properly deport everybody. Private prisons would absolutely love to have a bunch of people locked in their prisons to use for unpaid labor and to make money off of through grants and shit. So, but yeah, this is very, very, very bad. And this also includes if they were charged in another country, and then they would still have to be detained in America. And it's like, again, not found guilty, charged. Charged is not guilty. Keep in mind that some people are fleeing countries who have somehow even worse justice systems than the US. Somehow. So like, keep that in mind as well, right? So yeah, they would be detained even if they weren't convicted and without an opportunity for a bail hearing. It's rare for anyone in the US accused of a crime to be detained without a hearing, even when the crime is as serious as murder. And this can impede their prosecution by making it harder for them to show up. Immigrants, even those without documentation, have the same rights to due process as anyone else in the US. Yes. Increases the risk that an innocent person could be held on a prolonged basis with limited access to legal counsel. That can win a case. Yes. If I get accused of a crime on vacation in the US, I'm technically an immigrant on a temporary visitor's visa, right? That lasts for like a week or two. And you have to leave when that's done. You can't come for vacation and then stay there. You have to leave. The terms of your temporary visa status, right? That's what That's any border crossing is technically temporary immigration, right? So if I'm in the US on a tourist visa, whether it's for like a week or a month or whatever, I'm vacationing. Let's just say I'm overwintering in fucking Florida for whatever fucking reason, like a bunch of people in Canada do. You stay like 3 months in Florida because you don't want to deal with the fucking snow, right? And I get charged with shoplifting because I match a description. And it turns out it wasn't me, it was just someone who superficially looks like me. It's hard to imagine because I look like this, right? I'm very distinct, but for any person of color, that happens all the fucking time. You get arrested and it wasn't you, it was some random other person. And now you just get fucking held. That's not fucking fair. You should have a right to the normal process like everybody else. Yeah. And then also, this is sort of less important to me, but it's basically like the states can bring lawsuits to challenge federal immigration policy, which in some ways also could lead to setting foreign policy because immigration has impacts on relationships with foreign countries. So if you don't want any immigrants from Haiti in Ohio, and the Ohio government sues the federal government to try and prevent immigrants from coming in from Haiti, then Haiti-US relations will be damaged by that. Or say you don't want any Chinese immigrants in California anymore, and Governor Newsom sues the US government to prevent having any more Chinese immigrants in California. Well, now Chinese-US relations will be harmed by that. So that's not great. It's a little bit outside of my personal understanding of things. I'm very aware of carceral systems and justice, but international like relations and like interstate dynamics and state federal dynamics in the US are not like, I don't have a lot of understanding of how that works enough to talk on it that much, but yes, you could have like a bunch of like random shit. Like this is exactly that example is like, but yeah, it's constitutional overreach. States shouldn't be intervening in foreign policy. We need to have, you know, a federal immigration standard or whatever. So like that's a whole fucking thing. So I'm really disappointed that the Dems are supporting this. That's ridiculous. And this is just not helping an asylum system that's already struggling. It's taking more resources away from what people actually need. So there's that. So yeah, I guess there's two or three more things I want to quickly cover. The first one being Trudeau met with all of the first ministers of all the provinces and territories. He also, before that, met with the indigenous nation leaders. So this is where we're at for what the agreement was, as sort of like a united approach to what's the threats of tariffs and bullshit coming from south of the border. Quote, Canada and the United States have the closest and most successful partnership in the world. At their meeting today, Canada's first ministers reiterated that the two countries are stronger, more prosperous, and safer when they work together. First ministers discussed ways to protect Canadian families, workers, and employers from the consequences of possible U.S. tariffs, which would cause economic harm to Canadians and Americans alike. Trade and investment between Canada and the U.S. supports millions of jobs on both sides of the border and helps ensure the flow of goods and people between countries. They will continue to work together, standing up for Canadians in the face of unjustified and unreasonable U.S. tariffs. Collaborative efforts will continue to try and prevent U.S. tariffs, including actions taken by the federal government to strengthen border security and curb the flow of illicit drugs, such as fentanyl, into Canadian and American communities. The federal plan, announced in December, invests in cutting-edge technology, empowering law enforcement, and ensuring that only those eligible to remain in Canada do so. First ministers agreed that the federal government, in collaboration with all orders of government, local police, and authorities, will continue to bolster security at the border and strengthen the immigration system. The plan must also include measures to tighten visa insurance policy to prevent arrivals to Canada under false pretenses. Law enforcement across the country will work together to build trust and confidence among U.S. decision makers that Canada takes its border responsibilities seriously and is taking action. So here you see the American fucking panic over immigrants affecting us. Basically, in order to, they think their border is weak because we're weak on the border, so we have to take action to hopefully not match them exactly, but be a little bit more shitty for them to like stop freaking out and punish our entire country. Though doing more to prevent fentanyl from crossing the border in whichever direction, or here, like the flow of guns, also really important. Preventing people from crossing over false pretenses is understandable. But yeah, we need a better immigration system, but I don't like the idea of cops being in charge of that. Great, yeah. The worst part of breaking in new shoes is the 4,000 times my clumsy ass face plants on the stairs. Oh my god, stairs and new shoes are literally the worst. First ministers agreed to continue united advocacy efforts with key U.S. administration, congressional, and business leaders to emphasize the negative impacts of U.S. tariffs on American national interests. While they are making every effort to prevent U.S. tariffs, first ministers are committed to continuing work together on a full range of measures to ensure a robust response, including supports for sectors, businesses, and individuals. If the federal government implements retaliatory measures, it will ensure the rapid availability of substantial resources to mitigate economic impacts. This includes, but is not limited to, the distribution of revenues from potential retaliatory tariffs as quickly as possible. They agree to take a collaborative approach that recognizes the unique economic needs of all provinces and territories. First ministers acknowledge the importance of increasing defense spending and meeting NATO 2% target as quickly as possible. So we're basically trying to address all of their complaints. I think we need better immigration, but we super ew at doing it because of, or like America, yeah. We do need to safeguard Arctic security. I don't disagree with that, especially with Russia expansionism at the moment. First ministers agreed to advance development of high economic impact projects, including transportation and infrastructure projects, in partnership with Indigenous peoples towards economic reconciliation. These projects support Canadian economic growth and allow Canada to provide the U.S. with more energy, critical minerals, and other goods. I am concerned about this as resource extraction connected with this, right? Because are they actually working with Indigenous peoples to make sure that they're agreeing to whatever's happening, or are you just stealing their shit and then trying to pay them off to ignore it, right? I get very concerned about that sort of thing. First ministers will continue working together on Canada-U.S. relations and agree to meet weekly following Donald Trump's inauguration. So they'll meet together and discuss. This is similar to what happened with the steel and lumber tariffs last time around. First ministers agree that Canada is a proud and sovereign nation committed to upholding its values and responsibilities on the global stage. As a strong, independent country, we make decisions that reflect the best interests of our citizens while actively contributing to global peace and stability. We stand firm in our resolve to protect our borders, support our communities, collaborate with international partners to address common challenges. So, all of this makes sense. It's a response trying to get America to calm the fuck down and not destroy our mutual economies. I do believe they also discussed, in some of the reporting I've seen, trying to increase economic ties with other countries and trying to move away from our reliance on the U.S., which is a good thing to do, but also sucks that we have to. Also important here, the government of Alberta did not approve the joint statement between the government of Canada and the Council of the Federation. So every other premier agreed to this. We are a strong, independent nation that don't need no empire. Yes. But yes, Danielle Smith out of Alberta is being a shithead, is going to Trump's inauguration. She's putting her own interests above the interests of the country. She sucks ass. Surprising nobody. But I am pleased that all of the other premiers are working together with the government of Canada to try and, she's a fuck sellout, yeah, And she's also really in bed with the extreme religious right as well, but yeah. So none of this is super surprising. It's basically the Americans have complained that we're not meeting NATO targets, so we're relying too much on the US to cover our backs. We are not taking the border security seriously, which, I mean, most of our border issues are coming from them, so it's rich of them to say, but like, sure. And that, like, you know, it's basically all of the substantial complaints that they have, we're trying to address, and then the other stuff trying to explain to them that that's not how this fucking works. So, yay. Where's my sweater? I'm getting cold. I'm getting cold. But yeah, so I'm not surprised. I'm sort of disappointed at some of the implications that we're going to be doing more resource extraction on indigenous lands. Don't love that. Because from what I know, indigenous people, like, sure, the money's nice, but they'd much rather just have their own fucking land and not have to have it constantly taken from them. That'd be fantastic. Hold the U.S. gently by the face. What other fucking border do we have to secure? Like, right? I mean, technically we do have a border with Russia in the north, kind of. But like, I mean, for the longest time, there was no real security at the Canada-US border because we had such deeply connected economies and cultures that, like, there was a point where the Canada-US border was the longest unsecured border in the world because we were so interconnected and so collaborative that we didn't need to. We worked together on issues, right? The fact that they want us to secure that border is kind of a new thing. It never used to be that we'd have to fucking secure the Canada-US border. Why the fuck would we have to do that? I mean, primarily because they refused to fucking deal with the gun problem. So now we have to fucking deal with that. And like, there's some cross-border issues, but like, this is like very, very new, the idea that the Canada-US border has to be secured. Like, that's historically not a thing. Like, keep in mind that like during 9/11, when planes couldn't land in the US because they diverted to Canada, and then like Canadian people took care of Americans when they were here. All of those planes were allowed to like fly in and land in Canada, no questions asked, and people were given housing or like lodging and food and like whatever support that was needed. We fucking never had a secure border between Canada and the US. We've never needed to until now, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, the financial and gambling ads are ridiculous. A lot of, yeah. I mean, I'd rather have a gambling ad than a fucking... Goddamn, the amount of fucking ads I get for Pierre Poilievre drives me insane. Which is the next thing I want to cover, actually. So... This isn't political true, yeah. So... I just want to cover one Poilievre thing, one local Ontario thing, and then we'll get into games. I'm sorry I've been streaming for like 2 hours on politics, but we'll have games. We will get to games. So, please don't autoplay. Thank you, TikTok.
And most of all...
Okay. We don't have an Arctic border with Russia because it's a maritime border. Okay. Love hearing the politics with you. Thanks. I try and cover it the best I can. Okay, so let's switch over. This drives me insane.
And most of all, being proud of our country and unapologetic for our history. We need to honor our past and our shared values. We need to live out the dream that started with John A. Macdonald. Yes, I said John A. Macdonald, who believed in an independent and sovereign Canada. We need to uphold our heroes, stop tearing down our symbols, remind people who come here that when they're given a Canadian flag and they land on Canadian soil, that it's the greatest gift on earth and that they should be proud to be part of the Canadian family. That's what it means to be a proud Canadian. That's what it means to put Canada first. Let's bring it home.
Yeah, so for one, he's talking like a jingoistic American. God, I fucking hate him. He was a piece of shit fucker. Yeah. For one, yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, so I just want to briefly cover who John A. Macdonald was, because people often don't know this, especially because I have a couple Americans who watch stream. I was gonna say a meathead bigot jock. Yeah. I mean, he looks like one now, but that's just because he wears t-shirts that are 2 sizes too small. He used to, like, legitimately, he used to look like a fucking pencil pusher. Which is funny because he's never gotten a single bill passed in his entire, like, 2-decade-long political career. He's never done anything. He's a waste of space. Certified piece of shit, yeah. Jingoistic American works, yeah. I mean, he sounds like a Republican. Like, the whole, like, American-centric, like, it's the best country on earth and you should be proud to be American. Like, I don't like hearing that kind of rhetoric coming from Canadian politicians. I fucking don't. We are not America. We shouldn't sound like we're America. Fucking shut the fuck up. I don't want anything like... I don't need to be proud of my fucking country. I live here, and I want Canada to be the best that it can be, but I don't have to be proud of our Canadian heroes. John A. Macdonald is not one of my fucking heroes, dude. Like, sure, he was like our first prime minister. He sucks. He sucks really bad. And when you say the dream that started with John A. Macdonald, like, there's some, that's not even a dog whistle at this point. That's just like a fucking gym whistle. Our pride was being nice as a people, not us being the best or being heroes or anything grand like that. It's so egotistical, yeah. And like, a lot of what I like about Canada is our ideals and our story about ourselves. Because our story about ourselves as Canadians is that we are a mosaic, right? In contrast to the American melting pot where everyone becomes American. In Canada, the idea is we are a mosaic. We are a diverse group that is stronger together with the melding, with the combination of all of our different cultural backgrounds. Like, it's great having, like, I've had some fucking food that I don't think exists anywhere else in the world, where it's like a mix of like Jamaican and Jewish at the same time. Like, if you've never had fucking like jerk and latkes at the same time, you haven't lived. Like, shit's fucking hilarious. The only thing impressive about John A. Macdonald is how long it took him to die of his alcoholism. Yeah, that's actually kind of impressive. We have a base similarity of values, but it's a wide tapestry of culture. Yeah, that's what the Canada that I want to be proud of. The kind of Canada we showed off when we hosted the fucking Olympics in Vancouver or whatever. The idea of us being just like goofy goobers who just want to like be good neighbors, and the vision of ourselves as like global peacekeepers who are always sending our military on peacekeeping missions and not starting wars. Is that an accurate reflection of who we actually are? No, but I do appreciate that as the story we want to be. And I think trying to increasingly adapt and change to better meet that vision of ourselves is good. Like, let's maybe be better about not letting our Canadian mining companies devastate other countries. Let's maybe stop inventing new war crimes, you know? Like, let's be better about standing up for peace and justice in the global community and not let Israel off with a slap on the wrist, right? We should stand up for peace. We should speak our minds. Like, that's the thing that I really liked when Jean Chrétien was prime minister, is when America asked us to go to war in Iraq, we went, fuck no. Absolutely the fuck not. That is not in the interest of peace. That is colonialism. We're not getting involved in your stupid war shit for oil. Eat my ass. And like, I'm barely exaggerating, Chrétienstown. He definitely didn't put it that way, but I'm not really exaggerating that much. That kind of Canada is what I would love. A Canada that is proud of its diversity, proud of its position in the global community as a voice for peace and justice. I would love that. We have not always even kind of lived up to that ideal, but that ideal is what I love about this country, right? Is that we think of ourselves as polite. We certainly aren't as much as we used to be, but like, I would love for us to constantly strive towards that ideal, right? John A. Macdonald is the exact opposite of everything I love about this country. And I'm gonna do a quick history lesson. And there's gonna be a lot of stuff that I'm not going to directly read out because I don't want a recording of my voice saying these things, okay? So there'll be a couple times where I'm gonna point at fucking quotes that John A. Macdonald said that I am not repeating because I look like this and I should not say certain things out loud. Okay. John A. Macdonald's Aryan Canada, Aboriginal genocide and Chinese exclusion. Racisms are central to the creation of Canada through European dominance over the vast territories of the First Nation, Inuit, and Métis people. A case in point is provided by John Alexander Macdonald and his enactment of Asian exclusion and the genocide of the people of the Southern Plains. Macdonald not only excluded the Chinese, he personally introduced biological racism as a defining characteristic of Canadianness. Biological racism departs from older racisms by constructing allegedly natural, immutable, and inescapable racial categories on the basis of supposed biological differences. Man would be a TERF these days. Previous racisms have been based on alleged cultural characteristics that could change over time. Macdonald's fixing of differences was neither accidental nor simply a result of mere prejudice. Yeah. He proposed that the Chinese should not have the right to vote on the grounds that they were foreign and they have no British instincts or feelings or aspirations. Yeah, he amended it to exclude anyone with their heritage because people asked about whether it included just immigrants or also included people who were born here. So, him being French makes me believe that yeah. Fuck the British? Yeah. But I mean, like, this is straight up, like, the same sort of, like, inborn genetic biological racism that Germany also did some stuff about a couple decades later, you know? So, like, this is also why, like, I really don't like the autistic, like, we are better than neurotypical people, we're starseeds, indigo children, like, all that shit. It's this idea that we're, by virtue of who we are, biologically or genetically better than everyone else. I'm never okay with that. That never is good, okay? So he's a white supremacist. Yeah. Macdonald tried to make clear that Chinese exclusion was necessary to ensure European dominance. He warned about large numbers of immigrants, that they might control the province, and then it would just be, they would just make everything Chinese and Asian based on their immorality, quote. And these are abhorrent to, I'm not saying that word, fucking, nope. And then he claimed that they're different species. But yeah, he, like, straight up, like, yeah, this is the 1870s, but this was not a common thing to be, like, his comments shocked his contemporaries in Parliament. He was the only member of the Canadian Parliament to use the term during 1870s and the 1880s, as well as the only member to argue that Asians and Europeans were separate species. The previous Canadian Premier Alexander Mackenzie had even rejected calls for restrictive legislation on the Chinese, and had told the House to avow the principle that some classes of the human family were not fit to be residents of this dominion would be dangerous and contrary to the law of nations and the policy which controlled Canada. So yeah, Mackenzie was basically in charge before we became like a country. Yeah, strengths and weaknesses. People are diverse. And we're not better. It's not how humans work. These comments came as the final subjugation of people of the Southern Plains is being completed through military force. The subjugation of Aboriginal people was a project of racialization and exclusion. He personally created the system of control over so-called status Indians that survives to this day, the federal regime of Indian Affairs. So in case you're wondering, this is still a fucking problem. In 1858, as Attorney General for Canada West, he introduced the Gradual Civilization of Indians Act. He reenacted similar legislation in the first Federal Indian Act of 1869, this time adding a blood quantum rule. So, like, you know, blood quantum is a thing that many people in the US are probably familiar with. That, you know, this is kind of going the opposite way, that, like, too much, if you don't have enough Indian blood, then First Nations blood, then you don't get Indian status because it's perceived to have privileges. Whereas you still get the oppression without any of the things you're entitled to by virtue of having been colonized and all of the laws in place that are supposed to disenfranchise First Nations people slightly less, I guess. It also removed the right of so it challenged the matrilineal system of First Nations, and it removed the rights of First Nation communities to determine who their people were, while also allowing the government to replace traditional chiefs at will. So it basically got rid of all of their independence and gave control to the Canadian state. During the 1880s, knowing of the independence of the Plains people on the Buffalo, whose migration ended in 1879, Macdonald used a policy of deliberate starvation to force chiefs, such as Big Bear, to take treaties, while also imposing bureaucratic surveillance and control over the lives of treaty people. He conquested the Plains through military force against the Métis and Plains Cree. He declared 27 bands to be an insurrection, even though he knew that First Nations were involved in the resistance. Innocent chiefs were imprisoned. He publicly executed Aboriginal murderers, which was against the law. They were confined to reserves. Basically, think what Gaza is now. That was what was happening to reserves then. They had to get written permission to leave. And then he denied them rations. And so again, like in Gaza, they were trapped there and then starved. They were deliberate acts of genocide to empty the plains, to make them available for Europeans. He was also responsible for establishing the residential schools that was designed to disrupt the transmission of traditional culture while imbuing European habits. So he is one of the worst colonialists in Canadian history. He is like a massive white supremacist. So, and this is not even getting into his response to, like, this pisses off the French Canadians, his response to French rebellion and the assassination of Louis Riel. So there's a bunch of shit going on there. So I just want to say, like, Pierre Poilievre is not hiding who he is, right? When he says these things, these are dog whistles, and everyone in this chat, I feel like, would recognize some of those dog whistles of, like, him saying, like, you know, we need to, like, not tear down our symbols and hold up, like, our heroes and be proud. Like, some of that stuff is jingoism that's like pretty easily recognizable, but just knowing that like during BLM, when people were trying to tear down statues of Robert E. Lee and like other Confederates in the US, we were doing similar things with taking down statues of John A. Macdonald. Some of the consensus was like, you know, maybe leaving up the statues and putting up plaques with historical context. I don't mind that as a solution, is like having statues of these leaders and being like, this is the person who founded the country, and these are the awful things that he did. It's important to have both of these in your head at the same time, that sort of thing. We didn't fight for independence like America. John A. did nothing but atrocity. Yeah, because we got independence by just kind of asking for it. We're still part of the Commonwealth. Like, it wasn't like there was a military rebellion. We just sort of asked. So, so yeah, there's one last thing I want to cover, and then a meme, and then we'll do Marvel Rivals. We'll do like a couple rounds of Rivals. So, sorry for having everything be so fucking catastrophic at the moment, but I figured like some of these things are like breaking news, and I wanted to cover them like off the hop, and especially as there's more protests coming from the right in Canada around whether or not we're going to have an election soon. We're not. It's not happening until like March, April, probably April, May, because Parliament is prorogued. That's not going to stop. I don't care how many convoy protesters decide to fucking be dicks about it. It's not going to change. But Pierre's bullshit will continue to get more extreme, especially the closer we get to the foreign interference report coming out. So I just want people to be like on top of stuff now, so that as he ramps up his campaigning, that you understand like the kind of dude that he is. Speaking of, this is like also a thing that he was doing. This is an interview with the Winnipeg Jewish Review. Just like this bit, you know, Poilievre told the Winnipeg Jewish Review in an exclusive interview in December 2024 that he will not tolerate and will defund all of those with a woke anti-Semitic agenda, including at universities who receive federal funding, as well as all federally funded museums. He reiterated that he plans to defund all those who are imposing a radical, terrifying, toxic ideology, and will apply that to everything that the federal government controls. I will fire government officials throughout my administration who are imposing a toxic, woke ideology. So, not just, you know, pro-Palestinian, but probably pro-anything left-wing. A crackdown on all terrorist networks that Trudeau has allowed on our street. By that, he just means pro-Palestinian protesters. He said that laws would be passed to give serious consequences to those involved in perpetuating radicalism in our streets. We'll also screen incoming immigrants to Canada to ensure they have no terrorist links. Like, this is him being like, we don't want Palestinians in our country, and like he's a fascist. Know that that's who he is. That is fundamentally who he is. I'm glad Trudeau dropped out, because while I don't know who I'm voting for, the Liberals are at least possibly back on the table for people, because deeply, deeply need Poilievre not to get in. Yeah, like, I'm glad Trudeau stepped down, because he as a brand was becoming too toxic to stand any remote chance. Regardless of whatever I feel about him or not, and what he's done or not, there's some things I like that he's done, there's some things that he's done that I don't like. Either way, he's no longer electable. He'd been prime minister for 9 years. That's plenty. Stepping down and letting someone else have a chance at it is totally fine. It's fucking 9 years is longer than a double, like, U.S. presidency. That's fine. I just want Poilievre to fuck off. So yeah, the last thing we're going to cover is this little short thing, and then I'm going to explain why this pisses me off extra more.
They're accusing London Transit officials of allowing misinformation to spread. They're pushing back against a city bus advertising campaign launched last month. Rita Ismail reports.
The London Transit Commission began running this advertisement on 3 of its city buses last month. It reads, "Put the brakes on medical transitions for minors," and it was purchased by the Association for Reformed Political Action for an undisclosed amount. Trans activist and founder of Fairy Godparents London and Area, Stevie B's Broxham, says those ads are extremely disappointing.
And it's really upsetting. Like, I really don't have a lot of words. Like, it's just truly, truly upsetting that misinformation can just be publicly posted like that.
FGLA raised just over $8,000 for a new counter bus ad, which reads, "Protect trans kids, trust kids when they tell you who they are," and it will run on 12 city buses from January 20th until March 16th.
It's meant to be visibility for trans rights. Trans rights are human rights. We want trans kids to see themselves represented in media. And yeah, I think it's really important, especially when there's so much misinformation out there.
Yeah, no, we don't really.
LTC Chair Stephanie Marintet told CTV News that if they're going to offer advertisements, they have to comply with the charter, despite the fact that the Let Kids Be messaging does not align with LTC's values. Katie Dean, co-founder of Viewer Discretion Legislation Coalition and a parent of a trans child, disagrees and says LTC approved the ads for fear of being sued.
It's misinformation that is being supported by the LTC. I feel like the London Transit Commission is a publicly funded organization and has the ability not to choose not to display these ads.
Broxham referenced a similar case out of Hamilton where the city rejected a bus shelter advertisement that officials said could cause harm to the transgender community. A year later, Ontario court upheld the city's decision, not allowing the ads to run. In a statement to CTV News, the spokesperson for ARPA said, through its Let Kids Be campaign and related bus ads and billboards, ARPA wants to encourage Canadians to continue to engage in a serious conversation about the propriety of medical transitioning for minors. Dean maintains the ads are harmful to trans youth and has written letters to City Council and the London Transit Commission, along with submitting a complaint to Ads Standards Canada.
We don't need to be complicit anymore. We need to fight for people's rights. And that starts at standing ground and saying, no, this is promoting hatred.
Rita Ismail, CTV News.
Yeah, so the reason I wanted to cover that is for 2 points. One, for the actual news coverage, and I also want to explain what some of this stuff is talking about, right? So yes, yeah, it reminds me of when police ask you if you saw a red light. Both yes and no answers are bad. Fucking propaganda traps. Yes. Puberty blockers are what we do at most, really. Yes. Puberty blockers aren't even what, like, really, trans kids should be allowed to medically transition by taking HRT. They should be allowed to go through their correct puberty at the same time all of their peers are, but puberty blockers delay things to at least give them more time to make a decision. That is already a concession. I personally believe that if you are 14 years old, if you're a cis 14-year-old that is allowed to decide that your natal puberty is the one that you want, then a trans kid should be allowed to transition. Everything about HRT transition is reversible. Do you want to know how I know that it's all reversible? Because transition exists, okay? If a trans girl goes on fucking estrogen, grows tits, and then later regrets it, guess what? There's an option for you. Fun fact, you can get top surgery if you grow tits and later regret that you grew them. I know because I did. The only things that are not reversible are surgeries, but everything else, you can just transition again. Exactly. Like, if I ever get to a point where I regret my top surgery, guess what? I can get fake titties if I want. I can get my nipples tattooed to be bigger again. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can transition as many times as I want. Might be difficult to get government funding for it additionally, especially because, like, I don't really have a lot of skin to put a fucking implant in now. But, like, But like beyond surgeries, which we are absolutely not doing to minors, the only time that surgeries are being done to minors are not full not full top surgery, but occasional reductions for those who are having medical problems. And that's not just trans kids, cis girls as well, who might be having back problems to a point where it's like a problem, right? Because boobs are not done growing. So like, it wouldn't be when you do that. Boobs too big to live, yeah. It isn't fully reversible, but correctable enough. My one thing is that teens are hard to pin down serious decisions like that, but that is what a therapist check-in is for. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm definitely for like having to talk with your doctors, work out like stuff like that. But like there are already kids making really serious decisions, like kids who are being diagnosed with cancer and consenting to go through chemotherapy, and kids already, yeah. And like, I do get that like sometimes it's hard for teens to really know. And I would say like, I would say like, it's fair to want to have like a check-in, to make sure kids that are transitioning, are at least teenagers. Like, I don't think a fucking 5-year-old should be deciding to go on testosterone, because no 5-year-old should be on testosterone. Wait until puberty happens and then you can go whatever. Like, but like at normal age appropriate intervals, making informed decisions. Medical intervention is a commitment, sure, but like, I mean, there is no like massive difference between me getting top surgery and me having my fallopian tubes removed, right? Like, that is also a commitment. All medical intervention for anything is a commitment. And now that should be, I shouldn't be able to make the choice, just that it needs to be a process. Yes. So like having a process where it's not overly restrictive, but at least making sure that people have the knowledge they need to make the decision that's best for them, would be good, right? Because like you need to know like what are the side effects, what speed do you want to do, like I think it would be nice to be like, okay, you are a trans boy and you want to go on testosterone. Okay, but you do have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. You've been diagnosed with that. So we want to talk to you about like, okay, that'll help with some of your joint hypermobility, but it might make your heat tolerance worse. Let's talk about like what dosing we want, and having like conversations about that. Yeah, I think they should teenagers should be able to make medical decisions for themselves. I do agree that they should be made sure that they have enough information to have informed consent over like what decisions they're making. Because I'm also coming from this as like, I was definitely given an IUD without being given the information to decide whether or not I actually wanted one, right? Like, that was a fucking 4 or 5 year commitment. Transphobia and ageism go burr, yeah. I just think that like, making sure that people have the information they need to make the decisions they need, like, I'd rather be there. But if we are already making concessions by doing puberty blockers until 18 is already a massive concession, and they're trying to take that too. Socially transition, talk to the doctor, the therapist, commit, get the treatment you need. Yeah, I'd say like first step should always be puberty blockers to give you some time, social transition at like 14 or whatever, and be like, okay, live a couple months and figure out like, how is this feeling? And like taking steps one at a time. Not necessarily always in the same order. Some people might not want it. Like, I don't want to go on HRT, but I want a top surgery, right? I think allowing people to have the information they need and go at the pace that makes sense for them with their parents' consent, because like, honestly, anything a non-emancipated youth is going to be doing, they need their parents to like fucking pay for the medication or take care of them after surgery anyway, right? So like, I do think teenagers need to stop being infantilized and treat like someone who's like 16 is not 6. Okay, I can trust a 16-year-old to know what the fuck their gender is. I mean, I didn't at that age, but I definitely knew it wasn't standard cis woman. I just didn't have the language at the time. If someone had told me, had given me access to the epistemic knowledge I needed to make my decisions, I would have made them earlier. I would have understood things so much better. But, so, already we have the visibility problem, yeah. Which is a form of epistemic injustice that I don't want to go into fucking philosophy right now, but yeah. So the main problem I have is A, while I'm very close to a free speech absolutist in a lot of ways, especially online, when it comes to something like bus ads, right? Whether or not you get to post a bus ad on a publicly funded bus, you should be following the basic laws of the land, right? Essentially being here in Canada, our Charter of Rights and Freedoms has protected classes within it that are included. And you should not be saying things that, like, it's a fine line between overcorrecting and being like, okay, well, you can't ever have a Satanist bus ad because that's might constitute violence towards Catholics or some shit. But the problem with stopping pump the brakes on medical transition for kids is A, that's already not a thing. So misinformation and I at least feel that blatant fucking lies shouldn't be a thing. We shouldn't be accepting money for ads that are anti-vax. That, like, there's, my big worry is not that teens can't commit, that would be a different kind of dysphoria. Well, yeah, you address that if it comes up, yeah. And the thing is, like, that's extremely rare. It does happen, but again, a lot of that is also correctable. You can then go back on whatever other hormones. If you're not taking surgical steps, a lot of it's still very reversible. Like, again, there are trans women out there who look more like women than I do because they're women and I'm not. And they're trying to be women and I'm not. But if I decided I wanted to be a woman, I at least have a head start that I already have fucking ovaries and a uterus. So, like, it's not going to be that hard for me to go back the other way if I really wanted to. And again, like, the thing is also that you have to remember, Vampy, is when it comes to going on HRT, a lot of it's not like a switch and suddenly you pass. It's a gradual series of changes. And, like, a lot of times, especially with, like, I've noticed people on testosterone, just because, yeah, no problem, Steph. Yeah, you can detransition, you can stop. But I've seen people, like, gradually tracking changes and being like, oh, like, I lowered my dose because, like, the changes were happening too fast. Or, you know, I did this, that, and the other thing. Or, oh, like, I didn't like this change, so I stopped. Like, I've known people who are non-binary who have gone into testosterone and are like, I liked my voice dropping, I liked the body hair changes, I liked the changes that I was having, and then I started losing the hair on the top of my head, and I was like, okay, I have all the changes I want, I don't want that anymore, I'm just gonna stop now, right? I'm those people. Yeah. Like, you can take lower doses and take it gradually. If people are like, I'm non-binary, I don't know how many changes I want, you can take a lower dose and take it gradually, right? And then if you get to a point where you're satisfied with your bodily changes and you don't want to go any further, you can stop. That's the fun thing about transition, is it's not an immediate, you wave a magic wand and now you look like a woman or you look like a man or whatever. It's as gradual as regular puberty is, which is not 14 to 16. It's like 10 to fucking 25 is like the length of time it takes. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, Vampy, is like, a lot of the people who have the same position of you come from the same background, is like they didn't like womanhood initially. But I mean, like, I also didn't like being a woman when I was young, but I wasn't given the option to to avoid having to have surgery. I wasn't given the option for a lot of these things, right? Because I didn't know. I'm on low dose intermittently because I'm comfy where I'm at, and also gel is cold. Fair. But like, Vampy, I don't think any of us are disagreeing. I think we want people to be able to make the decision that's right for them with as much information as possible. And I just think that a lot of cis people don't, because they don't need to know this and they've been purposefully misinformed. None of this stuff happens rapidly, right? People who want to transition don't walk into a doctor's office, say, I want to be a fucking girl, and get their dicks cut off and tits put in and thrown out the door in makeup and a dress. Like, that's not how this works. It's a conversation of, usually by the time they're seeing a medical professional, they've already socially transitioned. They've already done things like grow out their hair, go by a different name, try on different pronouns. Those things often happen before you get to the medical place because you've already tried stuff on and figured it out first. Yeah, it'll be easier when it's not taboo. Yeah, I want the option to be there, especially as trans people get more mainstream and we have a better streamlined process, whichever direction people go. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna give Steph a hug before she go. Have fun, honey. Oh, you're about to pause the Doom music. Okay, have fun. See you tonight. As we know more and have more practice and everything. Yeah. But yeah, transition's like a really slow process. But I also want to say that, like, in that ad, right, we were dealing with blatant misinformation and the ad itself, and that get over, yeah. So we have that whole thing. I also want to point out that they mentioned ARPA and the letter that they shared, but they didn't name anyone from ARPA. They didn't say why they were posting the ad. They didn't read through their letter. They allowed that the group that initially posted the bus ad to be anonymous, and but they had the pro-trans activists with their faces, their names, had them in the public eye, and that difference in coverage means something, right? That they are depersonalizing the hatred. Those people have names and addresses, yes. And without contextualizing what the ARPA are, then you're actually withholding important information about the context of these ads, right? Long opinion short, I basically agree with you and Kat, I'm just very cautious. Yeah, and I think, like, that's fine. It's just, like, being cautious from a position of giving people information and input, rather than a position of caution to the point where you're trying to withhold options from people entirely, right? I think that's why you're still someone I talk to. Because someone who didn't want me to have access to surgeries and the things that I want, like, I'd be pretty pissed, right? But yeah, back to, like, the ad itself is, like, we have, I think the response of having the counter ad is really good, that having a lot of pro-trans speech to marginalize these hateful voices is good. And I think more progressive groups need to be taking out bus ads and public transit ads and billboards, and stop pretending like propaganda is a dirty word. Propaganda is a tactic. You can do propaganda for good. That's a thing you can do. And it'd be nice if leftists and progressive people and pro-social people of all stripes, even small C conservatives who are, like, tired of all this shit, are just like, I don't fucking care. Like, pull a Tim Walz and be like, I don't fucking care what you do. It's none of my goddamn business. Have a fucking conservative ad about, like, I'm an old school conservative that thinks the government has no place in our bedrooms and our fucking doctor's offices. Get the government out of my fucking business. Fuck off. That would be fine by me. Anita Bryant fucking died? Hell yes. Even just as a stopgap to remove the misinformation? Yeah. I do think that because the Charter of Rights and Freedoms specifically protects gender as a protected class, that publicly funded entities should not be taking money to post things that violate people's protected classes. I think that's a difficult line to walk, though, because again, you could say that pro-trans ads are hateful against lesbians or whatever. I think the better option would be having these pro ads and having a lot better media coverage. Like, the media needs to stop having this thing, right? Yeah, just like fuck off. But like, the media right now is leaning so heavily. As the Overton window shifts, the media goes with it, or like drags the Overton window with them. And it's like, you know, by the way that they cover things, instead of going like, you know, this is a hate group and this is people who are just trying to exist, and at no point in that coverage do they mention there is no medical transition of children. There's puberty blockers, which delays until they're adults and can have time to make the decision as adults. We gotta listen to both sides, yeah. True, I suppose. I just worry about people only seeing the bad one and not the correction, which is always a huge problem with false info. Yeah. But again, that's why, like, you know, I think there are more progressive people than pieces of shit. And so, like, part of the issue is, like, legacy media not doing their fucking job. So instead, I'll do their job for them. Let me tell you who the ARPA are. I'm gonna tell you who ARPA are. Because that news coverage didn't tell you who they were. I will. This is the ARPA. Immediately looking at the landing page of their website, do you see a red flag? Glaring red flag. And I don't mean the red take action button. Do you see a bit of a red flag? Now, I'm not saying this because I'm a Satanist. I'm not anti-Christian by any stretch of the imagination. I have friends who are Christian. I have a deep respect for the story of Jesus Christ even. But Christians for political action, yeah. Tying religion and politics, specifically the dominant religion of a country, to political action is concerning for me. That's why I watch you and not the news. Yeah. I mean, also, if you guys ever do watch the news and see an article you want to have my input on, totally feel free to post it in the Discord. I can give brief thoughts, or I can cover it on the next stream. Totally let me know. We don't do that here, thank you. Yes. So. Do you see our next flag? I just scrolled to the next thing. God, government, youth. Yep, let's go. Oh, let me see if I can read the... Yep, so that's the little fine print in that little circle is GGY 25. So I wonder if that's a Project 2025 for Canada. I wonder. Maybe we'll look into that later. Maybe I'll do a deep dive on these fuckers next time, but 2 times 2, yeah. Current action items. Let's kids be. That's the anti-trans thing. Because all human beings have human rights. Notice. Anti-trans. Anti-reproductive rights. You know, I'm always talking about how all of our oppression is tied together and that we need to care for each other's rights. Like, that's not coming from nowhere. I believe this. I'd have to click into it to confirm. I will do that. I am pretty sure that's anti-MAID, which is, yes. So this is how they're getting a lot of support from disabled people. Resistance is intersectional, yes. And the thing is, as the left abandons disabled people to suffer under Track 2 MAID, the conservatives are going to get bolsters from that as well. Same here with the anti-abortion laws. A lot of that stuff is getting support from disabled people because, yeah, a lot of disabled people hate MAID. Hate MAID. It's one thing for when it's terminal illnesses. I do believe that people have a right to withdraw consent for medical treatment, and with a terminal diagnosis, should have the right to determine how the last couple of months go, right? I'm okay with that with terminal illness. Track 2 MAID, where your death is not reasonably foreseeable, is a completely different fucking thing. I would support that if we had actual... Here's my approach to euthanasia in a nutshell. A right to death without a right to life is murder. And I think that kind of sums it up. I'm okay if people have a right to decide when their end of life is going to be, but first they need a right to access to care, because if living isn't actually a valuable option, they're not actually choosing to die, they're being forced into it. Explicitly citing lack of funds, yes. One would have been too many, yes, and there's tons of them. And in fact, there are points of my life I would have been one of them, because I was fucking suffering. And the government's trying to fucking criminalize the job that I have that keeps me from being in that position again. So, like, fuck off. But yeah, like, but with anti-abortion stuff as well, is a lot of like liberals and like left of center people, like people will justify abortion by saying like, well, you know, what if they have what if they have a congenital condition or whatever, or like people will justify abortion through aborting disabled fetuses, and that's not good either. So like there is, for less chronically online disabled people, like for people who are disabled people who are online but end up in alt-right pipelines and stuff, they can be appealed to, yes, because of the eugenics. Because of the eugenics of MAID, of some abortion advocacy, of, similarly, you have issues with like sex selective abortions being in for the right to appeal to, especially white women. There have been efforts to appeal to women of color by saying that, you know, black kids are disproportionately, like black fetuses are disproportionately aborted. They never bring up the fact that's because black mothers often are not in a position to have the finances to take care of a child or a second child because of systemic racism. But okay, have fun, Kat. I mean, I'll be here probably for another couple hours, but yeah. I hope it's good. I value the ideas behind what MAID could be, but without something like UBI, it's just not okay. Yeah. So like, we need more. So that's what this group is. So this is anti-respecting nicknames. Like you're getting a sense. You're getting a sense of what's going on. Also, here's the swerfism. This is them attacking.
The True Salt King just resubscribed. Hi from my work, Lurk, just sending love.
Thank you for the 8 whole months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your work, Lurk. I will be probably playing some games soon. If you're If I'm still on when you finish work, let me know. We can maybe do like a round or two of Rivals. 8. Thank you for pressing the 8 button. Oh, lol, no haircut. Oh, is that not today? You miscalculated. Yeah, but like anti-sex work, different kind of anti-sex work. Like, notice how they're attacking a lot of things. No, today is pre-Friday. To educate, equip, and encourage Reformed Christians to political action and to bring biblical perspective to our civil authorities. Like, so the fact that the news brought up this group and didn't explain what the fuck they are is a complete failure to accurately report on this situation, right? How different would that news piece have been if instead of just talking about having trans activists be like, oh, they hate us, ah, and they'd actually explained like, yes, actually, this is a religiously motivated group who also attack, who also are anti-abortion. If you had literally just said they also have campaigns that are anti-abortion, that would poison them in the minds of fucking almost every Canadian on the fucking face of the planet. Because Canadians are overwhelmingly pro-reproductive rights, right? If you had brought that up, if you had brought up that, then that would have at least given people context as to what kind of group is posting this. This is not just concerned parents or like a concerned religious group being like, oh, you know, we care about protecting children. If you connect that, like, who these people actually are, right? Also, again, hey, why is the LTC able to take money from a group like this? Legally speaking. So legally speaking, it's because, I mean, they can take money from political groups, they can take money from religious groups, though they probably shouldn't be able to take, targeted towards a protected group. Though again, like, I'm in this really difficult place of like, if I wanted a bus ad talking about Satanism, that could have issues under the same, because it's not like we're actually attacking anybody, but it could be misconstrued that way. But at the very least, this is not good. We should at least, if you're going, the content and the source, yeah. I think if you're going to cover a bus ad that this group put out, that you should at very least explain who this group is. Right? This, let them grow and develop naturally. Okay? This is a position, but also like grow and develop naturally. What? So if I had cancer, I should just let that grow and develop naturally? Let kids be cis, yeah. Sure they can. That's not why people transition. They're not healthy if they're causing distress. Yeah, so like this, scare quotes on gender medicine, that's sick. And like, yeah, they're including puberty blockers as medical transition, so they don't want puberty blockers either. Fertility, of course, that's the first point. Yeah, surgeries. But the thing is, because of they're saying medical transition and grow naturally, they are, you know, they are conflating people who are maybe understandably hesitant about like a 9 or 10-year-old getting gender surgery versus like a 16-year-old, like a 14-year-old going on puberty blockers or a 16-year-old going on like estrogen. And like not discussing who the fuck this group is, that they're this, is massively irresponsible journalism. And I think it's important that and also keep in mind, like, this Christian political stuff is, it's not even just these 4 current actions that they're doing, right? Like, it goes beyond that as well. So just know that that's a whole fucking thing. And I wanted to cover that specifically because A, it's current because those ads are out in London right now, and B, it's really not fucking okay for news to have this really selective focus when they're covering stuff, because they will cover the trans folks and the anti-trans bigots very differently, and it's important to point that out, right? They name one and not the other. They allow anonymity for one and not the other. They put one in the crosshairs of potential hate they're already facing, and the others don't get actually named for who they are or critiqued in any way, right? So like, I thought that was just sort of a little important to bring up. Okay, so ad break's almost done. We're gonna switch to Marvel Rivals now, I think. I have one thing I want to share that's Marvel Rivals related before we get in.
Marvel Rivals has slow.
Okay. Okay, y'all are back. Y'all are back. We're just gonna watch this one little meme, and then I'm gonna open Rivals. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted.
Only been consuming my life, and I love it. I love this game. Every time I log on, every time I play this game, I have a good time. Win or lose, I am enjoying myself. Except, there's one thing in this game that I hate more than anything. And it's not the gameplay. It's not broken characters, no. It's the other people. Most of the people I meet or talk to in this game are very nice people, very kind people. But there's one specific kind of person who plays this game that makes me want to rip my eyeballs out of my head and skin them with my nails. If you're gonna play DPS, that's okay. You're allowed to insta-lock DPS. Hell, you're allowed to insta-lock and be bad at DPS. What you're not allowed to be is a bitch to your supports if you're going 8 and 12! How are you gonna talk shit about your supports when you can't even fucking get a kill, man? It's in the name, DPS! Someone told me I was the worst Jeff ever and that I didn't heal them at all. And you know what I told them? Do something deserving of heals. You'll get heals when you earn them. And here's the thing, I will heal DPS, even if they're not doing good. But the second you start talking shit is the second you lose the privilege of living. Do you know who got a shit ton of heals that match? My Vanguards. You wanna know why they got those heals? Because they did something of value. You know what's funny about that game? I SVP'd with more kills than them, less deaths than them, and 10 times more assists. So stop talking shit about your supports, okay? Take responsibility. This is your fault.
So yeah, that's like the one thing in fucking Rivals that drives me insane. And it's why I will never put voice chat on unless I'm in a Discord call with friends. I am never, ever, ever putting fucking voice chat on in a shooting game, especially not on stream, but not fucking ever. Absolutely the fuck not. Okay. I love the way they said that. Yes. Oh my god, Danny is fucking hysterical. And I just realized because my fucking chat's broken, I have to keep fucking Chrome open while I play Rivals. So that's gonna be a blast. Because I can't see chat in OBS now because it's broken. So I guess we've got that to deal with. Let me switch categories to Rivals. Okay. Done. Sure, let's pretend that updated properly. Rivals, are you gonna open or do I need to open Steam first? You gonna be a little bitch? You be a little bitch about this or are you gonna open? Also, chat, I cannot see you. Okay. Okay, okay. I don't actually care that people do bad in any role. I will write to my friends, but the instant people complain and get, yeah. Oh, it's updating. I should have maybe done that before I went live, but we'll sit here while it downloads 5 gigs. Luckily, I have really good internet. If you take less than 15 minutes, that'd be, okay, 14 and a half. Let's, 14, 13 and a half. We might be here for 10 minutes. Also phone dying? Okay. Have good games. Okie dokie. Still on when I'm done work. I'll see you then. When are you done work? In like an hour or two? I'm probably going to play like at least a couple rounds. 5-ish. So yeah, an hour and a half. Hour and a half. I should still be on in an hour and a half. I might not be, but I should be. Go charge your phone. Have a good work. Enjoy the immense amount of shredding that you have to do. Oh, hell yeah. We're down to 11 and a half minutes. If not, see you next week and plan to hang out so I can get you your Xmas gift. Yes, we should hang out again soon. And also, like, we should play Rivals like off stream, because I can do that. I can play Rivals on days where you're not working. Like I can play. Weekends might be hard during the day because I have, I've worked, but like Saturday nights possibly, or like evenings. Yes. Have a good night, Vampy. Hopefully talk to you soon. Come on, Marvel. Download faster. I'm so glad my internet's fast. And this is over Wi-Fi. I didn't realize that Marvel Rivals had to fucking update, so instead I'm just gonna sit here for a bit. We're just gonna listen to Doom music and wait for fucking downloads to happen. While I guess I'll eat lunch. Because I'm here. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. I have a way better idea, and it's I'm gonna run a BRB with a bathroom. So I haven't done that in like 3 or 4 hours, and I have to piss really badly. So I'm gonna do a BRB, and then I'll be back, and then Marvel should be downloaded by that point. Okay, so I'll see y'all in a bit. And I'm back. Sorry, it took a sec. Rivals is almost done updating. Should be a minute and a half. Fucking God. I'm just glad my Wi-Fi is fast. I have the fastest internet that a Canadian ISP can give me, so I think the only way I could have faster internet is if I had like a business account or something, but I live residential, so I don't think I can do that. 50 seconds? Yes! And then I can be the Jeff of my dreams. Let's go! I'm so excited. Quite honestly, it's been really funny too, because like last stream I played mostly just like fucking around, and then I did a couple rounds, but I've like really wanted to replay Rivals since last time. Welcome back, Kat, just in time for Rivals to be done updating, because I forgot to do that. First of all, in my credit, I didn't know Marvel Rivals would have an update between Thursday and Thursday. Yeah. Hell yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah. But I have been so excited to play Rivals again since last week. Like, so fucking excited. It reminds me of when I got really into Overwatch when it first came out. Here, I'm gonna pause the music so we can go straight into Rivals when it opens. Yes. Yes, you can fuck with my hard drive, I guess, Rivals. But I was super into Overwatch when it came out. Not like right in season 1, but like really early Overwatch 1. I played like a shit ton of. Let me do the thing. Okay. I'm not upgrading my driver. I do not care. So this window is like a fucking weird ass shape. You have no idea how hard it is to get this to go into the correct monitor. Okay. Can you launch over here? Or are you gonna launch on the wrong window? Okay, the anti-cheat is on the wrong window. Are you opening in the right window? Or are you opening in the incorrect window? You are opening in the correct window. Okay, excellent. I've got chat open. It's gonna be choppy probably today because I have to leave Chrome open because of my OBS issues. I'll try and fix that for next stream. It really, after I'm done, I'm just gonna like fuck around with OBS until I can get chat to work. But yeah, I stopped. I played Overwatch. I think I started for like one of the early like Halloween events. I remember playing the first Halloween Mercy event, where she had like the witch Mercy thing. So I played from that until shortly after they added Moira. I got really busy and stuff, and my hands hurt, and I had too much shit to do. And then I played Overwatch 2 once. I don't like it as much as Overwatch 1. I really only tried it because it was free. I think that's roughly when I started. Yeah. I loved playing Overwatch. A lot of my frustration with Overwatch was people in quick play they would just kind of fuck around. And I wanted to I don't need people to be good. I just want people to try and engage in forming a team comp and like a strategy and like doing stuff. I want people to try. That's all I care about. I don't care if they're good or not, but like if I wanted to just fuck around, I'd do like a custom game or something. But so that was frustrating. But then when I played competitive, I was in bronze, obviously, because I'm a healer. It's really difficult if you don't have friends in game to rank up as a healer, because you're very much dependent on what your team does, whether or not, if you don't have a good tank or a good DPS, as a healer, there's not really anything you can do to turn the tide. And I was very much a Mercy main, I'd occasionally do D.Va on occasions where, like, I needed to switch to a tank because no one was fucking doing anything. Or just, like, you know, healing is frustrating because no one's doing anything, so playing D.Va was at least fun because I could just zoom around booping things. But I would get really frustrated and competitive when, A, because I had a very obviously female Steam name because I was playing under Steph's. We had like kind of a joint one that we were playing Overwatch on, that people would be really, really shitty and misogynistic to me. And people would like yell at me all the time. It was just like really frustrating. And there was like this meta for a bit where people would lose on purpose. People in like gold and plat would try and lose on purpose to try and see if they could drop all the way down to bottom of bronze, which just meant like if they're on your team, they'd throw on purpose, which is like really frustrating and annoying. And you were just like stuck with all these assholes. And then they got to the bottom and they're like, okay, we're gonna work our way back up. And then they just fucking, because they're technically like gold and plat rank fucking players playing against people who are like legitimately bronze and silver, they annihilate you and you'd be like, well, this also isn't fun. And that's, I think that meta is what pushed me off of playing Overwatch, because I'm like, I don't fucking want to play this game anymore. Roughly when I ended too, lol. Yeah. I think a lot of higher level players, not like the top 500 or whatever, they probably didn't bother doing any of that, but like a lot of like the Smurf account nonsense really pushed a lot of like lower and mid-tier players off of the game. And Overwatch just wouldn't do anything about it. They would just let people be assholes. And it's like, you know, it's one thing being called a slur when I'm winning, but it's another thing to be called a slur when people are like actively throwing games. Yeah, that isn't a meta, that's cheating. Yeah. It was like straight up so goddamn annoying. I'm like, could you just like let me play the fucking game? And the thing is too, there were a couple times where I'd team up with people who like, you know, you'd find like one group where you had like decent like team synchronicity, and I'd team up with them and we'd quick play together or we'd comp together. There were a couple times I got up to like mid-silver rank. So it's not that I was a bad healer. I'd always get like really good heals. I'd have clutch reses and stuff too. It's just like, as a healer main, there's not really a whole lot you can do. And sometimes like, especially lower ranked male players, obviously not all of them, because like obviously I'd play with some that would be great, but are more likely to react to not being very good by performatively being misogynistic to try and protect their masculinity. And they just like kind of throw games on purpose and just yell at me, and I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking heal you if you're being a dick to me. Fuck off. So like playing this with no voice chat, I'm just playing quick play, no competitive. I'm only gonna play competitive if I can do it with people that I know. I'm not doing quick play as a solo player. Fuck that noise. Yeah, I don't care about the updates. I do not care. It's a Fantastic Four! Oh look, it's Cloak and Dagger again, but not. It is very confusing how they gave her like a white and blue suit. Like they could have done blue with white rather than white with blue. But they like, it's a little bit annoying that she looks very much like Dagger. Found a charging block? Fuck yeah! Yes! Also, he's apparently annoying as shit, so. Her boobs move wrong? Yes, they do. Well, because they're not moving like she's breathing, they're just kind of loosely doing circles, which is weird. Oh, I guess this is quick play and this is competitive? Oh, no, that's Battle Pass. I don't give a shit about that. Oh, is that competitive? that either. Okay. Quick match. Oh! Oh, I have to reach level 10 to do comp anyway. Okay, cool. And her spine is broken? Anytime, I guess. Yeah, I just clicked a million buttons. I figured I'd get there eventually. Okay. It's probably an 80% chance that this game is not the start. I'm coming in the middle. Because I always get thrown in the middle of an ongoing match. Your spine is broken? I mean, true, but so is mine, so that's fine. Jeff. Jeff. I'm so excited.
Goodbye. For now. We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. The time has come to call on ancient forces to aid us in this battle.
Oh, I always wanted to learn magic. Tippy Toe loves a good card trick.
The spells I have mastered are not for novices. They are fueled by pure chaos.
You want pure chaos? The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hostiles up front.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Areas between dimensions are breaking down.
That's just...
I appreciate you. Watch your tail.
Eh. Am I the only one here? I'm the only one here. Yeah, it's just me and Squirrel Girl. I don't know what the fuck the DPS is doing. Jeff is absolutely perfect. I mean, to be fair, I definitely didn't heal as much as I could have for that.
Stop them.
Because they split up rather extremely.
Uh-oh, they don't look friendly.
I appreciate you.
Dude, I can't heal you if you keep running away from me.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'm definitely the over-healer.
Powers of mine!
Goodbye.
Whee! Whee! Okay.
Oh boy, here they come! That's the stuff.
I love how we have like 3 DPS and like, is there any tank? Like, okay, Squirrel Girls are tank, but she's not really tanking. Okay, everyone's dying. I'm just gonna wait here.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
god. Scorpio is also DPS? Okay, so do we not have a tank? Do we just not have a tank? It's just me and 4 DPS? Because that would explain a lot. It would explain an awful lot if I'm the only non-DPS.
That's better.
Yeah. I'm trying so fucking hard. This is so difficult.
Didn't you?
Okay, now we're all in a group together, and I can actually fucking heal you all.
Your powers are mine! Maximum punch!
Ah!
Battlefield ready again. Heavy weapons.
Hello, happy to chip in. I appreciate you.
Free fire zone. It's my way. Flames of glory. I'm good to go.
They don't look friendly.
Oh my god, this is so fucking hard.
Fantastic!
Fucking Christ. Was this to a tank as Punisher in his turret? Yeah. Scarlet Witch Fire. It's me as 5 DPS, yeah. Like, no one's protecting me, and also the problem is they're all like running away from point. And like I can't, yeah, I can't deal with that. That's fine. Cause I'm trying to, I can't heal all of them when they're all running off in different directions. Like, ideally I would have switched to a more ranged healer, but I can't aim. Don't forget to use your bubbles. I mean, sure. But I don't, I healed almost 5,000 health. So, yeah. There was too much happening and I was dying too fast. I was underground, as much as possible to, try and keep my health up. So, I could have maybe tried to defend myself, but there's only so much damage I can do, right? Yeah, look at him. He's so perfect. Okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, it was just really difficult to, as Jeff, be able to hit people who are, they're not a collected team comp, and considering we're trying to protect a point, let's do...
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Yeah, because we have 3 DPS already, so...
Ty and I create equilibrium. When it gets disturbed. 30 seconds before you attack.
Can someone quickly... Yeah.
I try to do the right thing, but people
Can someone tell me how my team up with
I know exactly how you
Moon Knight works?
I mean, it's not my fault an Egyptian god whispers in my brain and tells me who deserves his righteous vengeance.
Okay, so maybe not exactly.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My time to shine. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It is in the interest of all mutants that we succeed this day. And so, we was getting kind of worried.
Thanks. My time to shine.
Watch out.
I'm kind of new to playing her, so...
Feeling stronger already.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Lights out.
My time to shine. Just embrace the light.
Lights out.
My time to shine. Hold still.
Okay, this is going better. I still don't...
Let's get into some
Okay.
good trouble.
Okay, Jeff is doing okay. I don't remember what my ult does.
Let's get that vehicle to its destination.
Much better. Lights out.
Just embrace the light.
All right.
Maximum pulse!
You grant him the ability to be invisible. I don't think he's...
Maximum pulse!
Oh, okay. So I'm just giving him more stuff. What does my ult do?
Feeling stronger already.
It seems we have company. Lights out.
Work together.
My time to shine.
I don't know what my ult
Against the
does.
world. Us against the world.
Watch your lights out.
My time to shine.
I remembered what my ult does.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Embrace the light.
For mutant kind!
Please, we're hurt.
Haha! Get fucked!
Shine.
Thank you! The fuck is up there?
Keep going. Don't blink.
Got you!
Lights out.
Get fucked.
Thanks. My time to shine.
Feeling stronger already.
Okay.
Lights out.
Okay.
My time to shine.
Maximum pulse!
you next time. Us against the world!
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Open through the tank, Zero. It's go time. The fridge is just getting richer. Some things never change.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
I feel like myself again.
My time to shine.
I'm actually really good at this character. Actually. Kind of.
Oh boy. That's the stuff.
So cold. My That was just in time.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Us against the world!
I think that's like my second death. Okay. I'm figuring her out. I just keep forgetting what fucking button does what.
Still here. Don't you put me out. I am much better now.
For mutant kind! I feel like myself again. The wounds are gone. Thanks. Lights out. Oh, they do well.
Please, we're hurt.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
That's the stuff. Pick up the speed, Zero. An honk. Hey, that's my trick. Lights out.
My time to shine. I'll get you next time.
The moon haunts you.
Maximum pulse!
Okay. Okay, we're getting there. The dagger slightly home, which I love. Yeah!
Maximum pulse!
Okay, well, that's not my fault.
My time to shine.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Pop back up under their noses.
My time to shine. Just embrace the light.
Lights out. Medicine.
Oh, well.
You're right.
Oh. Okay.
Let's get into some good trouble.
Get that spider buggy into gear, kid. Woo, that's the stuff. Lights out.
Only 60 seconds left. My time to shine.
For mutant kind!
Us against the world.
That's a bad job.
Maximum pulse!
That was really fun though. Getting that ult off and getting all those people to die was fucking so fun.
Dagger's back.
Okay.
The final 10 seconds.
Okay, someone just get on point, please. Okay, left button is the...
One of
Okay.
Moonlight's ults.
We did pretty good though, honestly. We got near the end. I'm honestly not mad about that. Especially because I'm new to playing Cloak and Dagger. I might play her more. It feels a lot more like I can actually contribute. You're getting better? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I might keep playing Cloak and Dagger because I really need to remember which button is which thing. More than anything.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Alright,
Before
I don't
we
care
had
with
powers,
that. Okay.
we had each other. That bond is unbreakable. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, so this is the...
Didn't know you could make it any uglier.
Gosh, Mr. Cosmic.
Okay, left trigger is bubble. Bubble, window, change, shoot. Okay.
What's it called?
And then for when I change, it's...
Get in here, y'all.
So window, window. Okay, so window is this, and then it's bubbler.
All you need to do is
Okay.
capture the mission area. Got it?
The window, bubble.
Enemies on approach. Heavy weapons. Relays deployed. Ready for waiting.
Okay, window. Let's do a window.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
The darkness. Ow.
Capture the mission area.
That was a little messed up.
I'll get you next time.
I don't think I was hitting things, which is kind of confusing.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Bubble. Bubble time.
Disappear!
Charge. Fire. Hang with the pulse.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Get ready. Systems race for life.
You're the amplifier. Born again. Lights out.
My time to shine.
Take my hand.
I'm doing this my way.
My time to shine. You owe me one.
Lights out.
Okay.
Capture progress is past the halfway point.
That's a job.
Tandy needs help.
Lights out.
Okay.
Thanks. trouble.
Oh. The cloak swoosh? I don't know what that means.
Lights out.
Not that, I'm assuming.
Time to shine.
Battlefield ready again.
You got a shield, Tandy.
Just some grace for life.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Oh, wow.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. My time to shine.
Crisis averted.
Okay. Oh, the sneaky. Okay.
Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it.
Nice. I need to just be better about dropping my bubble more.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
This is not how I was expecting this day to play out. Never a dull moment for our crew, eh, Quill? I just hope we can get this wrapped up soon. You know, I have plans. You made a plan. I guess there's a first time for everything.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hydra needs to be crushed at any timeline.
So if I hear an ult, I gotta switch to him and hit trigger.
That face needs smashing.
Those guys are... Whoa! Did you see that green 8? I want one. He's a sociopath.
You owe me one.
Don't mind me.
Right, the mission area is yours to capture now.
Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier!
Mission area is yours.
Relay deployed!
Yes!
It ain't
One
cheap.
down. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Born again!
Pulse charge!
Just some grace for life.
Whoa! Did you see that green 8?
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Enemies on approach.
Lights out.
He's a sociopath, but the man gets results.
My time to shine.
I was a little messed up there. Thanks.
Tandy needs help.
That put a spring in my step?
All right.
You're mine.
Oh, no, we got it.
I'm back to shed some light. Control lost.
I should probably ult now.
All systems smash.
Bionic first.
Thanks. Wish I could hear you.
Us against the world. Ready. Here come the bad guys. Light consumes you.
Did I just like quadruple KO? That's fucking hilarious.
You're welcome.
Bubble.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Help. So cold. My time to charge.
Fight.
You owe me one.
Born again!
One step closer to saving the world. That's better.
Yeah! Ah, I'm so proud of that ult. That was so good. Yay! Okay, I'm really proud of myself for that one. I won the point back. Let me go. Let's go. Okay.
Before we had powers, we had each other.
No, you're good,
That
Vampy.
bond
Like,
is
I'm
unbreakable.
brand new to this game, so like explaining some stuff is very helpful.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Saving the world one more time, right, Tony?
That's what we do, Bruce. That's what we do.
I can stick my butt out.
Victor's meddling in the time stream never ends well for anyone, especially him.
Okay.
The battle starts.
Honestly, if that's the best play of the night, I'm still really happy with that.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
If I could get a look at Doom's machine, I could solve this problem by lunchtime.
Hostiles up front!
Someone scratch my back. Lights out.
My time to shine.
Keep on
I got trapped in a fucking corner by him. I'm like, I can't move. Oh, he was just spinning me. Okay, cool.
My time to shine.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do something similar with my ult, is just hold it until they get control of it and then just fucking decimate the point as long as I have some... Okay, I do like this, like, snipes healing thing I can do.
He's a sociopath, but the man gets results.
He was a little messed up there.
That's better.
I'll patch you up.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Lights out. All wrapped up. Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier! Battlefield ready.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Full gamma power, baby.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Pulse charge. Fire. That's better.
That's what happens when you pick a fight with Proton.
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
My
turn. Lights out. Get in here, y'all. Suffering is tough.
Ow. I don't like Iron Fist.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up, team.
Oh, what?
My time to shine.
Born
against the world.
A little messed up there. Thanks.
Thanks.
Too much.
Can't win without hope.
What do I hit next? I'm taking requests.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Enemies on approach.
Window.
Suffering is tough.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Lights out. Keep on Tom.
He's a sociopath.
My
The
time
man
to
gets
shine.
results.
I'm doing this my way.
Yay! Yes! I I did another good ult. Let's go. Also, Hulk did such a good job in that team. Yeah, he did so good. And I did get healed by a couple other, our other healer. I got rezzed at one point. I was not expecting that. I want to see my highlight. Thank you. Yeah, Rocket has a rest. That was so good. That was really fun.
Us against the world.
Tandy. Lights out. I'm too much. Score one.
My time to shine.
Yes! Oh, okay. That was really fun. Like, that ult, I was like, okay, I get her now. I'm still having to get better at remembering, like, window button, bubble, and
Pick
teleport.
your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
It's just the, Invisible Woman? Okay, yeah, I definitely have to Cloak and Dagger for that.
And dagger.
Because I don't know what she does.
Fear. There's always a spark of light in darkness.
I really, really do like,
Get ready.
the being able to heal from a distance, but I don't have to aim super well.
Countless times each week. Almost as often as you fail to conquer it. Not yet, but keep talking, and that could change. The battle starts in 5,
Shield, Tandy.
4, 3, 2, my time to shine. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I've met pods of dolphins more capable of saving the world. Time to drain.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Are you sure? Are you sure, my dude? It seems like the welcoming committee to me. Just because the welcoming is not to your cup of tea doesn't mean that's not what they're doing. Ow. Wait, what? When I go intangible, everyone else moves more? So, like, if I do this... Wait, what? I can descend? What does that do?
Warlock remains prepared.
I don't know what that means.
Get in here, y'all.
Clearly.
Susan. I don't know if I can go on much.
My time to shine.
Feeling fantastic.
I thought B was supposed to figure all this out.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
This time I need healing.
My time to shine.
Cosmic might return.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Okay, can we move towards the point, please?
Tandy needs help.
Where am I?
I hit the wrong button. In its range? Oh, okay.
That was doesn't show you
Too
get this
rumbly.
chance again.
Wait your call.
I don't feel like we're gonna win this one.
Goodbye for now.
Even if I get like a sudden like ult, I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Problem solved!
And so it begins.
Spider-Man over here!
I thought he was supposed to figure all this out.
Fantastic!
That's it.
Yeah, no one's teaming up.
Double KO. The light always
You'll
comes
have to
back.
keep
Fighting until we have a winner.
Yeah. Okay, y'all. Can we
Kai and I
like
create
be near each
equilibrium.
other?
When it gets disturbed.
Oh, that makes sense. She's invisible. These two just go fucking everywhere. He flies and she's sneaky beaky like, so no.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We're not Steam friends? I mean, we can fix that. We're probably just not Steam friends because
Every time I see
I haven't
you,
historically
I think
played
to
a lot of
myself,
Steam games.
As long as Spider-Man is
Yes,
still
we must
around,
fix.
everything will be all right. I don't mean it that way. You just mean a lot to a lot of people.
There, everyone look at my ass.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
You don't have a tank? Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. But like, I'm not... My ass is very red. Oh my god. Let me do it in camera in a bit. Oh, that's not. I'm having lag issues.
It's Spider time!
I may be the only healer also. Well, no, because we have Invisible Woman, but I don't know how much healing she actually does.
My time to shine.
Pulse charge, fire! No more spider nest.
Not sure how we'll solve this without you, Tony.
We got a shield, Tandy.
So it begins.
Just embrace the light.
Feeling stronger already.
Feeling fantastic.
Feeling fantastic.
Us against the world. My time to shine.
Invisible? We have prevailed.
Problem solved!
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Fantastic!
Just embrace the light.
Feeling stronger.
Thank you.
Double kill. That's 3. Control. Just keep going.
Trouble has arrived.
Help. So cold.
Yeah, I'm getting focused because I'm the only healer. Whoa. Primary healer. Yeah, no, I think we lose here.
Mr. Fantastic, standing by.
My time to shine. Just embrace the light.
Feeling fantastic.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Pulse charge.
couldn't even get to point. Y'all running from the point is really funny. Also, that one dude kept disconnecting, so.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That's fine. Visible healer, yeah.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
You're almost done work now, right, Vampy? You have like a half hour left? Well, we have Loki. We have two duelists. We don't have a tank.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I am the god of thunder and the mightiest avenger. I am their guardian, but I feel a deep kinship with the mortals of Earth.
We must correct him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I do hear voices
Okay.
in my head.
I don't remember the controls for this guy, but
Hostile forces incoming.
Lightning defiance! 'Twas but a scratch.
okay.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Thor or Bruce?
Double KO.
I'm gonna boot Bruce because I remember his
I'm
shit
trying
better.
to make the gamma in me useful.
Capture the mission area.
So I mostly just punch shit, right?
Thank me later.
Okay, Loki, I'll thank you later. Puny human. Or puny god, I think is the phrase.
Gamma shield! Strong again! Green rage!
What is my healer doing? Alright. Okay, Hawkeye can at least manage if we don't have,
Their team's capture progress
the
has
green
passed
door
the halfway
again.
point.
I'm hulking! Ow!
okay, what does left button do? If I hold jump? Oh, I can charge a big jump? Okay, that's...
Strong again!
I'm trying! Punch, shield, and stun, okay. Which one's stun? Is that the clappies?
Chaos.
Is that the slappies?
Here we go again.
I'm hulking! Ow!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Okay, well. I am a healer main. So playing tank is like not, I'm not super sure what I'm supposed to do. I can just try and punch shit.
I'm not Hulk. He's part of me, but he's not all of me.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, we don't really have a, okay, no, we have
Sure you're okay with this, Bruce?
3 healers, 2 tanks, and 1 DPS.
What?
Just kidding. Gee, you need to chill, Steve.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he has a grenade.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's
I'm hulking! Ow! Enemies ahead! Hulk smash!
Looks like the mission area is yours.
With any enemies, not enough.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Capture the mission area.
I'm hulking! Ow!
It's the random descriptions are not helping me much.
Iron Fist, ready to fight.
Strong again!
I don't know what button you're talking about. Okay, where? We have 3 healers, and I'm still dying constantly. We have 3 healers and 2 tanks.
Hulking! Ow! The moon haunts you!
Get in there.
The one that isn't the shield or the clap.
I have to get this right.
I'm hulking! Ow!
But not for long.
Almost got it.
Oh, that. So I couldn't tell that was a projectile. I didn't know what that was doing.
Oh, I'm fine. Bring on the chaos.
No steep fall!
Thank me later. If at first you don't succeed,
I've sort of given up. When we have fucking 4 support. No, you're fine.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
It's just hard because like learning a new character while no one else in my team is doing anything is like hard. Like, normally I tip my healers, but like, none of y'all did anything. Like, that was a weird team comp.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. Come with next match? Yeah. DM me on Discord and I'll try and see. Loki. Yeah, I'm gonna cloak and dagger.
We are cloak and dagger. We are hope and fear.
And before I do a cloak and dagger cosplay, because she's just me in a white suit, and then I have a cloak, so that'll be easy peasy.
Light can heal and light can harm. Same with me. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, I'm watching you. Make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Ooh, a threat. How exciting.
So this is a team comp I can get behind.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Always liked Tokyo, but it wasn't always this spidery. Just put the stretch.
You owe me one. I'll get you next time.
Battlefield ready again.
My time to shine.
I am Asgard's might!
Maximum pulse!
Must be protected.
Render me assistance.
My time to shine. Disappear!
Oh, okay.
The wrath of Asgard!
Thank you.
My time to
I appreciate
shine.
all the help, Ampy. It is really helping.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. A boom of light.
Behold the god of thunder!
Against the world.
Please, we're hurt.
Can't keep the weaver waiting. Let's go.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Not myself! I am Asgard's might!
Bless the
You owe me one.
knock that
Time to roll out, Zero. Battlefield ready again.
Lights out.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that rift soon. Hopefully, while we still exist.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
My time to shine.
That's what they need.
Stand down! Maximum pulse!
Lights out.
Okay. I'm starting to get a better sense of like how to play this character.
My time to shine. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Us against the world! Oh, they're so sparkly. Thanks.
Lights out.
Please, we're hurt. Disappear! Almost there.
Yeah, I appreciate it. There's a lot to learn like right off the bat.
I am ready to put on a show. Dagger's back.
And we're getting really close to the next checkpoint too, so. Okay, so I want window. Just chuck that in there.
Heads up, hostiles. I'm good, you go.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Behind you.
Lights out. You might do the job.
My time to shine. Don't blink. You owe me one.
Push with the script.
So cold.
That's my way.
Appreciate it.
My time to shine.
My fucking fingers hurt so bad.
Or a dagger.
Maximum pulse!
I deserve that death. I deserve that death a lot. I'm sitting there hitting the drum. But you know what? If you wasted your entire ult just to kill me, I'm kind of flattered. Actually, a little bit.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Can I not be frozen? That would be great. I got trapped in a corner.
Lights out.
My time to shine. You owe me.
Did we win? I think we won. Woo! We won! Let's go! Okay, yes, Kat, I gotta add you and figure that out. I put lights on too, because y'all probably can't see me, and the light's really flat. It's nice that the lights are like there. Okay. Honestly, y'all did great. Cool. I'm gonna back off. Discord real quick. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can. Give me my mouse back. Give. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, where's Steam? friends. I have not done... Okay, how do I... So many achieves. Yeah. Add friend. I haven't... Send invite. Okay, I've sent an invite. Okay. Okay, are you in a game right now, or what's going on? Let me see. If I do it this way. Oh, okay. Give me a sec. Because, like, you show up as in my friends. Steam. Friends. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it says you're... Weird you don't. I see you not in online friends, but in, like, you're in Marvel Rivals. Not just online. You're, like, at the very, very top. Maybe I should reload Steam? Yeah. It's also weird because you're not showing up on Twitch or on Rivals for me, so that's odd. There you are. Okay, so you're also in Rivals. What? What? How do I invite you? What do I... What? Invite... It's loading because of course. Okay. Okay. Theoretically, you should show in the sidebar at some point, yes? Yes. Okay, cool. So I don't need this shit going on anymore. I've got this on this side. I was in the in-between. Okay. So now we're back over here. Okay. I just... Shaders, please. Yeah. I don't know what any of this shit means. Why do I have notifications for? Go away. Alright. Whee! Friends. I just quit the game? Okay. What I might do is go to the bathroom again real quick, and then you let me know when... I think by the time I come back, you should have your shit sorted, yeah? Just because I do kind of have to pee. So I'm just gonna switch to a BRB, and I will be right back, because I I drank a lot of beverages. A return. See, that shit don't take that long. Okay. Oh, okay. So fucking rivals is a different thing. That's dumb. Why is that a different thing? Okay. Friends. Requests. Add friend. What? Sure. I only have the one. I don't know why it wouldn't let me just accept your... Okay. That was weird. Yeah, because I don't want to have to approve all at once, but that's cool. There we go. I love how it's like, nah, you can't be friends even though this person just sent you a friend request. That's really silly. It's okay. Okay. I guess I should have asked if you were ready, but I assume we're ready. I kind of assume. Ow. Okay, yeah. I'll probably play a couple rounds with ya.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Because I don't think I want to stream any later than like 6 at the latest. Because I want to stop, make dinner, kind of chill before I have to do some work stuff. But yeah, this would be really fun to play with somebody that like I know rather than just solo comping. This would be really fun. Ouch. And you're my friend, so you get bonus heals. Whoa. I'm Invisible Woman. I'm invisible and I'm Cloak and Dagger. That's really funny. There we go. I'm like,
heal and like coming in 30 seconds. Same with Stay strong.
I'm like, I'll load in eventually, I'm sure.
If Null has the means to slay a Celestial, you don't stand much of a chance.
Speak for yourself, bub. My bones are pure adamantium.
And Celestial armor is forged from a cosmic equivalent of the same metal.
Suddenly, I don't feel...
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here come our next victims.
Oh, you're the other healer. Fuck yeah.
Needed a little boost.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Literally.
Stay your best self.
It's too late.
You owe me one. A nice deep freeze.
I'll never forgive myself for this.
worried.
Lights out. Appreciate the boost.
Get the fuck away from my backline, you ass nugget. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
My time to shine.
Feeling fantastic.
I'm like, that was probably a waste of my time, but I was feeling petty.
Us against the world. My time to shine. Disappear! We are undefeatable!
That was probably a waste of an ult, but that was fun. Oh, Squirrel Girl got me. That's fine.
Sure we
She's
get this
allowed.
chance again.
Wait, 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 wait.
Winter Soldier on reserve.
Peter Quill at your service.
Blow up.
I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I definitely went the long way around. There's no one out there.
They made it halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle! Thanks.
Lights out.
My time to shine. I hit a checkpoint.
All right. Okay. Where is everybody? And where's the point? And can we be together and not we're just all run off? Not to you, Kat. You're great. You're a healer. I never have complaints with healers. Healers are
Got a
great.
shield, Tandy.
Thanks. Where are you?
I was worried.
Kat, come back.
Fast! Grace!
Look out behind you.
Disappear!
Feeling fantastic.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. A nice deep freeze. I thought he was supposed to figure all this out. I'll get you next time. Us against the
Wait!
world!
I'm just gonna fucking get all of you. Get fucked. Go away. Get damaged.
Much better. Lights out.
My time to shine.
Lights out.
Squirrel Girl is annoying me. And that dude's also annoying me.
Deep freeze.
Okay.
Better stop that. My time to shine. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. I'm back to
I do not. I know. Squirrel Girl is such a nightmare. Please. What?
Ooh, a touch of healing.
What?
Anyone going to need assistance? Better stop that vehicle. My time to shine. Don't give them another
what you did. I didn't even see it. The problem is their team was like really clumped together, which meant it was difficult to do much. That's fine, yeah. That's fine. They were just playing really, really well, honestly. Hey. Okay. I'm having a really fun time. Even when we lose, ran into the enemy as Venom. I see. I'm honestly, even when we lose, I have an absolute blast at this game because it's like, it's not snow pairs with Jeff if you wanna. You play Snow a lot?
Top-notch team to win this one.
I don't know what their pair up does, but yeah, I could do Jeff. But she gives Jeff ice powers? Oh, okay. Oh, it's only your third time opening the game? Yeah, this is like my second, so like that's fine.
30 seconds.
Oh, I'm all icy!
Get ready.
Whoa, you're so heaty. Oh my god, oh, you are such a huge star of the Lagoon.
Oh, I didn't know I had this.
Amazing. I didn't think aliens listened to K-pop.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Rocket said that we could still sign pics of you for like a fortune on Motiara.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Part of me just wants to get back home, but I know I'm needed there. That one hurt.
Oh boy, here they come! That's the stuff. I knew that would work. It did.
I fell. I fell. Super not helpful that I fell. We are not in a good position as healers. I'm leaving. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm running away. I run.
I'm good to go. Heads up, hostiles.
Fear thyself.
That one hurts. It's one of Moon Knight's arms. No more arms.
I'm sedated? What does that mean?
I was worried.
Oh, we have a point that we're supposed to get on, yeah?
Battlefield ready again. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Did Spider-Man just ult on my face? I think Spider-Man just ulted in my face.
With the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, he ulted on all of us. Okay, that's slightly less annoying.
I was worried. Moon Knight placed an arc.
Appreciate the boost.
Also, I forgot to put my finger braces back on. That's probably not helpful.
Armor. Cool.
That's 3.
Yeah, Big Al.
The moon haunts you.
It'd be really cool if we got anywhere near any of the point. Like, isn't there like a thing we're supposed to be doing?
A nice deep
I just have to get to the point to ult. I can't even get to the point.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Team, please.
Only 60 seconds left.
Please. We have to actually touch the point one time.
Don't worry about the unk anymore. It's okay. Admit it. You need me. Claimed by chaos. A
Get fucked. Venom, I'm just gonna take your ult and put it down here. Go away. Once again, saving the game with my ult, because that's what I do. Now, where the fuck's the point, and can we be on it, please?
I'm
You must keep it safe. It's one of Moon Knight's arcs.
Oh, it's Poke Dagger. Where even is the point that we're supposed to be doing? Oh, it's here. Okay.
That's a bad job. Thanks.
Please, we're hurt.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Spider-Man just ulted on my face. We're doing pretty great. Yeah, we're doing okay. It took a second for our team to sort of figure it out, but...
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm halted.
We do occasionally forget that we're supposed to be escorting a thing, but...
A nice deep freeze. Get ready. Here comes the back that hurts. Thanks so much.
We're halfway there. Keep going. We're finding our groove.
I am sort of alone on point, y'all.
Appreciate the boost.
We have to break through now.
Does he ever run out of these ults?
We are undefeatable.
The moon haunts
Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's okay.
I'm
Come here! Okay. Yeah, we did okay. Part of the issue was we didn't really get our team didn't really meld until like a little bit later on. We did okay, but we kept fighting off away from the point rather than getting to the point. So there's a bunch of times where I was just like circling the point as Jeff just underwater. Another one? Yeah, that Spider-Man was a menace. Do you want to do another one? I'm gonna do another one. Yeah, if we're doing Convoy, Jeff might be a good idea. And then when we're doing other stuff, I might go back to Cloak and Dagger. I think I might do
The right heroes could make all the difference.
this one and maybe one more. Yeah, I'm gonna start Cloak and Dagger.
Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. People are always afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him.
Oh, you don't know what Moon Knight does? Oh god.
They'll be coming in 30
He does a
seconds.
lot.
Stay strong.
He does, he's DPS. You throw down like onks and they power you up.
Not my onks. Conscious.
even so maddening.
If I'm on your side, isn't that what you want?
Yeah, I definitely recommend,
The battle starts
if you have
in
time to like fuck around in the training area and just like
2, 1.
practice and see what things do.
A nice deep freeze.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Mission, and nothing's going to stop me from seeing it through. Love battlefield medicine.
I am strengthened for battle.
I squished those squids for you.
Namor has summoned his undersea allies. I'll take all the healing I can get.
Lights out. That's a bad job. Thanks. Take
Get in here, y'all. More tentacles than Gargantus himself.
The octopuses.
Fear that sound. Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Lights out. I got what you need.
It's my time to shine.
I do a lot better as Cloak and Dagger than Jeff now that I like kind of know what I'm doing. Because I can do damage and like defend myself rather than just kind of...
Glad to help.
Lights out.
Please, one hurt. My time to shine.
Good medicine.
Behold the god of thunder!
Or those things. Healing. Why would I need healing?
It's the grand finale.
Squids? That'll be a name
Us against the world.
Lights out.
Us against the world.
I don't think
My
that's
time to
welcome.
shine.
Good medicine.
Lights out.
Armed
Victorious! Again!
Remind me never to eat squid again.
Lights out. I'm easy target.
I'm hurt. My time to shine.
Ow.
That is much better.
Yeah. I don't know a lot about him. I mostly play healer, so I don't know shit about other things. We've been doing pretty good though. My fingers are getting sore, so yeah, this might make my last round just because my fingers hurt real bad.
Enemies on approach.
How do I get through here? Oh.
Just embrace the light.
I got stuck. The guy I was trying to heal ran away from me, which is always fun.
Might be a good time to stop them. Still here. Don't you put me out.
The fuck sound is that?
I'm opening a portal.
Oh, that's helpful.
Better stop that vehicle.
Assemble!
Okay, well you do that, buddy. You're taking a billion years.
That one hurts. Get ready.
Cool! Yeah, I'll see you in a bit. It's nice having you hang out, Vampy. Yeah, I'm not playing much longer, so it was really nice hanging out. Thanks for being here.
Now Hulk mad!
It's the grand finale.
Against the world.
This body is a nice deep freeze. Just embrace the light.
Lights out. Us against the world. Help me, Shadow.
Medicine.
Armed and fighting Dark Force.
My time to shine.
Don't take all the healing I can get.
Lights out. Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
My time to shine. I am barely.
Back the fun bus the fuck up.
Stupid fish man called in his stupid friends.
All systems smash. I am strengthened.
Thanks. Wish I could heal you back.
I am wounded.
Lights out. They're coming up ahead.
Chin up.
Assemble!
I'm easy target.
Oh my god.
I'm easy target.
Y'all, please. Okay, never mind.
Might be a good time to stop them.
My time to
Oh
shine.
my god, my fingers hurt. My fingers hurt so bad. Yeah, go heal everybody, Luna. You're faster than me. Go get there, you heal them, and I will. Never mind.
They've got the numbers.
Be your best self.
Come back here. Come back here. We're healers. We need the team. Could any of y'all be here? Thank you. Come here.
Better stop that vehicle.
Octopus alert.
Lights out.
Us against the world.
Stop them.
Against the world. Suffering.
Saving the world.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Doom's tearing me and Cap apart.
Now of man!
What do I hit next?
Stop them in their tracks.
Enemies on approach.
The only turret I want is an appetizer.
I am strengthened for battle. Systems smash.
Be strong together.
Pulse charge. Fire.
I'm having some lag issues, which is super duper fun.
Did that put a spring in my step? Wild creatures have risen from the realm below.
I suck. My time to shine.
Grateful.
Blow up. Only 60 seconds left.
Fear Magneto!
A nice deep freeze.
Assemble! Smash the ugly octopuses!
It's a grand finale.
Appreciate the boost.
I don't have to be on stage.
Get in here, y'all.
Freeze 30 seconds.
I unleash
the
Shanti. That put a
You
spring in my
only
step?
one. I like the cold.
is almost exhausted.
Be your best self.
Lights out. Let's pop back up on the noses.
I'm an easy target.
My time to shine.
Strong again!
Us against the world! I like that.
Lights out.
Us against the world!
Too much.
Armed and dangerous!
We really have to attack. There they are. Just embrace the light. You only way.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Oh my god, this is terrifying. Oh my god. Get off my point.
Freeze, we're hurt. My time to shine. I like the cold.
Yes! Woo! That was so good! Let's go! Yay, Cat, we did it! Oh my god, that last fucking push was so clutch too. Holy shit! Oh god! My hands hurt so bad. We fucking crushed that. Oh my god. A 5-kill streak with Hela? Fucking let's go! Let's go. I think we all fucking killed that. That was awesome. Okay. That was really, really fun as a last go. That was a really, really, really great way to end that. That was so good. Oh my god. It was really fun to like ult on the point to push them back or damage them, especially that one right at the end. I feel like that was a clutch ult from me. Yeah, GG. That was so good. That was so good. How do I disappear? How do I go not here? There we go. Exit to desktop. No, stop doing that. Yes, confirmed. 3-kill streak with Jeff is fucking hysterical. There we go. I want OBS so I can go to face. Okay, sick. That was really, really, really fun. I had such a goddamn blast. I think, I definitely want to play more Marvel Rivals. Like, I think honestly, like doing news with like a Marvel cap is like a really great way to go for like news streams, because at least that way, like I can still cover news, but like not have to do it for 5 straight hours. And I'm gonna try in the future to try and narrow down and only cover like either a couple small things or 1 or 2 big things. And then like Marvel cap to end, just so that like, yeah, that we're not doing too many brain drainy things. We have some fun to end. And then I'll try and get some like horror and puzzle games around too, so that I'm not just playing Marvel all the fucking time. But like, this has been really, really, really fun. So I'm, and they're basically from this point forward, if I'm doing news, I'm just gonna do Marvel after, just so I can chill, because this is really nice, and I feel like I kind of know what I'm doing now, which is really, really, really fun. Maybe by the end of next stream, I'll have leveled enough that I can play comp, and then I'll hate the game and never play it again. So we'll do that. This was like an absolute blast. Thank you so much for everybody who like hung out and talked like nuanced and like compassionately about current events. I always love this community for how awesome y'all are at talking about stuff that's like, you know, needs a little bit of nuance or is like, you know, complicated. I appreciate that. Y'all are the best. And then you're a good bean too. You shush. You. No you. But yeah, this has been great. I feel like I'm really getting a good handle on Cloak and Dagger. Like, I still love playing Jeff, but I think playing a bunch of Cloak and Dagger today was like really, really fun. I like the ability to be able to like do some damage as well. Getting that, like that one game where I got that quad kill, I was like, yes, let's go. So yeah, I'm probably gonna do more Rivals on stream. Definitely, like, y'all want to join me, that's totally cool. I mean, most y'all in chat, I know them long enough, I'm chill playing with you. So yeah. This is super fun. And yeah, Kat, if you ever want to play again, let me know. Even if I'm off stream, it'll just depend on how my hands are feeling, because oh my good god, playing Cloak and Dagger is a little bit harder on my fingies than, just because I have to keep hitting the trigger. But yeah, super duper fun. And yeah, it honestly, like, it feels like when I first started playing Overwatch, but like even better, because I feel like I'm getting a handle of it a lot faster. I have a raid today, so I'm not touching Rivals for the rest of the evening. Yeah, I need to take a break from my hands and do some photo editing, but yeah, I loved Overwatch when I was playing it, but I always found it like, it was difficult to feel like I had much impact on the outcome as a healer. Like, I obviously, you know, if I wasn't doing well, the team's not going to do well, but I could be doing great and we could still lose. Whereas, especially with Cloak and Dagger, I feel like I'm finally back in that situation where I felt like I could have like a clutch ult that can turn the tide of the game. I feel like there's stuff I can do, and I'm understanding when we're doing stuff we should be doing and when we're not. I understand, like, probably also helps that I'm older too by a decent amount, but I've really, really, really been liking it. So I'm gonna figure out who we're gonna raid. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, because it's the same wheel. Yeah, we're gonna raid into D-Tune again, as we often do, because that's probably where I'm gonna spend the rest of my night, is just listening to Jordan be scared as shit while I edit photos. So we're gonna do a D-Tune raid, yeah, D-Tune's also great because he does a lot of like similar things that I want to do. Is like they've been really inspiring me for being able to do games and cover news, and like they've been a very good bean. So yeah, go say hi. I love y'all a lot. Y'all are the best, and I'll see y'all next Thursday. And yeah. Hang out in the Discord if you want. I can't raid and because my my OBS is broken, so if you want to throw like a Hellcat raid with an emote of your choice as a raid message, feel free. And yeah, I'll see y'all in a week, and then on the Discord whenever. So love y'all. Bye.